Oh god, good morning. Good morning, guys. How's it going? God, my throat got like super fucking scratchy for a second. That was weird. Good morning. God, my I slept on my hair wet, and so it's not very happy. Okay, we are random visual novels. Did I spell that right? Oh, I did. Wow. Look at me actually spelling something correct for once. Okay, I'm starting up the TikTok live stream. I gotta, yeah. So we're playing a bunch of random shit today. I found a bunch of visual novels on, and some of them are unhinged visual novels. I found them on itch.io. Is it itch.io? At the website? Yeah, I found them there. Yeah, so we're gonna play some of them that I found. Some of them are demos, some aren't. More info. Yeah, it's run anyway. I don't care. See if this pops up. It's not popping up. Give me a second. Do full screen. Now is it gonna pop up? I guess that's good. There we go. TikTok. Okay, so this is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. I had to make sure that it was safe to stream because the trigger warnings is like paragraphs long, and I was kind of, yeah, I don't know. It was there's like 30 something different endings to this apparently. I don't know. We're gonna play a little bit and see. But people actually have streamed this on Twitch, so that's why I was like, okay. It seems like it's fine to stream. Gotta pull up. Can I? Oh, okay. I can send myself roses. That's nice. I'll follow myself. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna start. You're not having a great day as usual. Trigger warnings. Apparently a lot of trigger warnings. Like, if you can think of a trigger warning, apparently it's in this. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out, but in the middle of your walk it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when... Huh? What was that? There was only a few people around the street, making sense due to the increasing of missing persons around the area recent. Oh God. Reading is gonna be a struggle today, I can already tell. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow to the sound of the entrance of the dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Meow! Finally, the sound source comes into the view of the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh? Guess you should have been obvious. Yeah. It's a dark. It's an interesting looking cat, but it's pretty. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. Speaking is hard today. I don't know why. I feel tongue tied. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow, meow. So cute. And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock that they haven't been found a way to rule the world. Oh God. You don't think you'll mind bowing down to a feline overlord? I was gonna say, where are my cats? You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if wanting for you to make the next move. Okay, the game is don't take the cat home, but we're gonna take the cat home. You know what? You reach in the box, pick the cat up, holding it in front of you. Why not? You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until then, but it slowly breathes easier as it pressed to your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Oh, it's purring. You think a little while probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take care of it. Take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? Meow. You stop by a small... I don't know where this story is going to turn. There were so many trigger warnings for this. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bath. You live alone in it. Well, I would hope so. Unless you're married or have a boyfriend or girlfriend. Be weird to have roommates in a 1 bedroom, 1 bath. So it feels weird having another living being besides it, being inside it after so long, even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores its new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with a tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over. It perks up and beckons and rushes over. It looks at plenty of food. Uh-oh. Doesn't like it, does it? And completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. That is annoying, though. Cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? Cat rubs your body against your leg with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. Follows you to the kitchen as you start with your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread, toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed, tomato Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and slight, tossing the knife into the cutting board. Tossing it? You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops on the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Hey, don't worry, I'm alright. It's just a... You watch as the cat starts to... look lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. Oh my god. Uh-oh. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has already been completely licked clean. Cat sits back, stares at you. That's fucking weird. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while he's still running outside, not after all your efforts. You're going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyways. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. Oh god. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your finger cut with the bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound while you're trying to eat your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV. Cat got a taste for blood. Gotta get rid of the cat. You're generally pushing away every time, but you're starting to get worried at its strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts getting more aggressive. Oh shit, I clicked too fast. Untouched. Meow. Meow. Come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. Why go to the... If you're attached to a shelter, don't go to the vet. You can only hope you don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up the landline and... The cat snapped the fucking landline. It's a demon kitty. Lights just went out? Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked the power. Yeah, that was totally rain. You check your cell phone only to find it's out of battery? Must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn and check the clock. Oh, gosh, okay. It's fine. Cat sits on top of the digital clock staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. Ugh. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This is not normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all, but As soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, it's still holding you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, the pupils are large, round and inky. Oh god. It's saying kill and help. Flashlight flickers. Oh no. The cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with the rapid pounding of your blood in your heart. It's overwritten as your ears slowly to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at this moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock. You feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting. Oh, thank you, Megan. Thank you. This game is called "Do Not Take the Cat Home." I just started it. You haven't really missed much. I just took a cat home. That was it. Waiting for your next move, but you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it's clear. I don't know what is happening. It's clearly, as if it had whispered. God. Oh, God. Okay. Right in your ear. Right into your soul. That, like, went in, like, one ear and out the other. It was, like, it just how the sound was. Ugh. It doesn't let you wait it out. Not that you could have, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fierce grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. Ah! A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. Oh God! You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Oh! You stepped on the knife, man. Winded from your fall, you look up and gaze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your and whatever open door screech to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife, and still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the cat? You gulp dryly as the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you had left it. Oh God. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads slightly over the knife as if skipping in delight. It bends down to lap the blood dripping from the blade. Ah. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. There's a loud ass car or truck passing by. And it's gone. Okay. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths just gets the static. Oh, the dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. Incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. yeah, I don't know if we should have took this cat home. It did give me an option too, and I just like, oh, it's a cute cat. Maybe I should just listen to the title of the game. The scent of blood from the original on foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if it's considering the act of pouncing forward. You're already on your feet and out the door. You run rather limp down an empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts anything else in white. It's the house, the trees, the road, even you. Oh, are we dying? Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the blood imprint. Your injured foot leaves in the wake with everything and blah blah blah. I'm super tongue-tied today. Like, for some reason, reading is really hard for me today. It's hard. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by the long shadow of something behind you. Oh God. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that cat, if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Notice I couldn't tell. A very closely audiobook, if that story wasn't so creepy. Oh, thank you, but yeah. I mean, it started out just fine, and then cats just started lapping up blood. You know what, we're gonna keep running. So apparently this, I'm not gonna do all the endings because it's too much, but there's like 30 something endings to this game. We're gonna keep running. That's the second time it's like offered me a choice to do something. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins. Wait, what? You're walking? Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. Oh, okay. And you're actually glad that you did. This is not how it started. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. Oh no. Oh no, you didn't allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Oh no. Huh? What's that? Curiosity guiding your step, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings of either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground soften your steps. Oh no. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alleyway. And at the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. I've seen this. Time to meet a cat and run like the devil himself is chasing me. Yeah. Yeah. It's a interesting looking cat. Its bright yellow eyes shine like gold among dark sea of black fur. It purrs, it puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So, you look so familiar. Uh-oh. Right? Meow. Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one is sure cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for being this close, like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently. I have a feeling my cat, whose name is Lucifer, is like this cat. I found him in my backyard as a like baby kitten, like baby kitten. And he was alone, and I don't know how he got back there. And so I took him in, and he has been a terror. I've had him for 2 years. Been an absolute terror since then. He was like so sweet and innocent when he was like a kitten, and then he just turned into a monster. I love him to death, but he is a monster. We're gonna take the cat this time again. Well, why not? Right? Meow. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs onto your shoulder. They can make you love them, and then they can make your life a nightmare, but how cute. He is so sweet. He is like, he has like the little kitty cat meow, like a kitten meow when he's like wanting something, and he's adorable. But then he's just like a monster that will just like, he's destroyed my blinds, my literal like paint on my walls with just like dragging his claws down them. I have to keep the toilet seat down because I've caught him just sitting inside the toilet playing in water. Like I have to like watch him constantly. Like this morning, he gets on top of the counters and finds the dog treats and tears up the bag of dog treats and eats them. And that was this morning. He's something. I love him to death. He's so sweet, but God, he is a menace. Okay. Hee hee. Can't but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Yeah. Let's get you out of here, yeah? Cat purrs more. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. No, we don't need to. That would be a waste of time. Oh? Oh my god. Are we gonna have like flashbacks to our like first? Oh no. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. Only you live alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being but inside it after so long, even if it's just a cat. I can't imagine not having a pet. I've had a pet for so... I don't think I've really, at any point in my life, not had a pet. You have a massive who pull tissues from boxes, not rip them or anything, just pull them out. One time you got a hold of 3 and just been finding tissues. Oh my gosh. He's like behind me sleeping. My black dog, Lab, Rocky, he's a trash. He doesn't eat trash. He just likes to like rip it up in like tiny, hi Tom, how are you? Tiny little pieces and then just like leave it scattered. And then my little Yorkie, he's like 13. He likes to take stuffed animals and just like rip the stuffing out. He'll find a hole and just rip everything out of it. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. How was your weekend, Tom? It's like, today is Monday, right? But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. We'll do something with the cat. Like what? We'll play with it. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walk by them, ignoring them. I wonder if we like clicked feed him, we would just like kind of like cut ourselves and like here's some blood. I don't want to sneeze. Okay. I have another mutt who's a trash dog. She's a runner too. And a fat bulldog who likes to sit on people's heads. Cats have always been the easy babies in your house. Oh, yeah. Rocky is the trash goblin. He wants the wrappers. He's horrible. Chewy, he's old. He doesn't do as much as he used to, but he will destroy toys. I have another cat. She's not in here. She only comes when she comes out when she wants food or pets, and then she goes back to her little hidey hole in a window and doesn't reappear till she wants something. And then there's Lucifer, who just wants attention constantly and is a terror. Played Project Zomboid almost all weekend, didn't get much sleep. God, what did I do? I cleaned, watched TV. I got new stuff for a gym workout, like room or whatever. I had to put that together. I'm trying to think. I got a drawing pad. I was gonna try to make emotes and stuff like that, or teach myself to do that. I got that over the weekend. I didn't do much. I didn't even really play anything, which is odd. Like, I'm trying to think of what I did, and it was like, nothing. Did nothing. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socialization won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Oh. Hee, okay then. What to play, though? Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. I don't know about this cat. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something I'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig it. I feel like at times there's like two people speaking. And they're speaking, I don't know. So you dig out the old laser pointer from your old, long gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it open and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You give a little kick out of the aiming at the mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Oh no. Oh no. Casually walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. Hee hee. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you already moved it to the floor. Cat jerkingly follows, attempting to be more energetic, pounce when the shifting of the red dot over here, over there, and over there. By the couch, on the couch. Ugh. Hee hee. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto the lamp beside the couch. In the haste to get to the light, the cat leaped into the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in panic. You quickly turn off the laser point and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when blood. Slash. This isn't good. Hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half turns in various directions as if looking for something or waiting for something to appear. Oh, geez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with a scratch close to your chest. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I gotta go grab a package really quick. I'm gonna put it on a break. I'll put a little bit of music on. It won't be long. I say that while Spotify's trying to open. It's taking an age. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Turn that off. Okay. Let it pop back up. Yeah, I got a bunch of, I can't technically say it on TikTok because TikTok's weird, but gardening drinks, you know, not the alcohol. They don't have alcohol in them. They have THC because they don't. I find those easier. I'm trying to get this shit open. Try this. Alcohol gives me like terrible headaches. Like I can drink one and just feel like complete shit. I also got these pretzels. They're seasoned pretzels and they have also THC in them and they're actually really good. They're really good. They only have like one per pretzel, so it's not like a lot. But I just wanted to try them. They're kind of spicy. Okay, hold on. I got one more package that has to come today too. Okay, back to the game. Okay, cat scratched us. Cat scratched us. That's not good, because the cat has a taste for blood. Okay. Hi! I don't know how to... I can't say your name, but hi. How are you? Okay, it's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. Oh, shit. Oh, you. Speaking of tearing up couches, Lucifer, he's not in here, tore up my couch too. I just saw you on my recommended, so I came and check you out. Keep going. Oh, thank you for checking me out. Thank you for stopping by. Right now we're just playing like random visual novels. This one's a little unhinged. Looking at something. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing the carpet and sofa, your armchair. Oh, oh, blood hungry. Just a little bit, yeah. You wanted to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of this rampage. You considered calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like it wouldn't be a good idea. Uh-oh. What happened to you? Is it an idea comes to you, or rather a realization? You grasp the laser pointed, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn to the laser pointer. Oh, God. The lights go out again. The cat reaction is immediate. What? You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaping high into the air, changes in the air. Oh, that's something. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other attendants have rushed over to complain about the noise. It just happened. They haven't had time to. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bearing and covered alarmingly in bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tile, and even below them. Trying to get to the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. Oh, God. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Steven, you flick the light away. This way the cat stampeding after it. Listen, I would point that laser out the window so fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intended to bolt out the... I would have... Because, you know, this is the real scenario. Shine that little light out the window. And even though we're, like, up a few stories, just a balcony, whatever, shine it. It's obviously going to jump through that. And that's when you go out the door and, like, leave. You turn intending to bolt out the door and never come back, but in your haste, you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forgot the laser pointer gripping like a lifeline in your hand. Oh no. You forgot the mirror still miraculously hanging in the next hall, next to the hallway. Ugh. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach for the door, you forget that it's locked. And we're dead. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12, targeted. We'll do a few more endings. You're walking. Right, of course. It feels like every time you continue also, like something changes in the dialogue in the beginning too. It's the first time in a while that you've felt like going out, and you're actually glad that you did. The weather's absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You follow exciting the possibilities where you could... Oh, can I skip this? We're not gonna take the cat home this time. So we can skip like all the beginning dialogue, so that's nice. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you never take this thing home with you. You'll never take this thing home with you. Why is it? You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford... the most expensive part of owning any animal is the vet bill. Like, yeah, I may be an adult, but I am not responsible. Yeah, I'm very... But yeah, the most important, like, the most expensive part is just the vet bill. And if you ever plan on getting, like, this is anyone, if you ever plan on getting a dog or cat, whatever, get pet insurance. Because it helps so much. So much. Like, Rocky over there, I don't know if you can see him. You can see his, like, little paws. I say little paws, he's got big paws. He came from the animal shelter, and he was very, very, very sick when he was a puppy, like super sick. And the only thing the animal shelter will pay for is him getting neutered, which he shouldn't have been neutered. He was only 8 weeks old, but you know, whatever. They took him in or whatever, and they're like, oh, he might have parvo, got to get a parvo test. That was $100 something. And they're like, oh, he doesn't have parvo, but he has really bad worms. You got to do X, Y, and Z, and da-da-da. Like, he ended up costing like $500 for just one visit, and he was like a little puppy. Get pet insurance. He looks sad right now. For us, it's actually food. Oh, okay, you have a mastiff. Our dogs are very healthy, including the bulldog, surprisingly, especially the mutt from Mexico. Our mastiff is... Yeah, I cannot imagine how much you have to pay in food. Luckily, I don't have to. Pet insurance was... Yeah, I don't know if it's like an American thing, but I would say taking your dog to the vet is almost as expensive as going to the doctor here. Like, it's not good. Yeah, I can't imagine how much you have to spend in food. I don't think I could afford a bigger dog than like Rocky. Rocky is 60 pounds, I think. He's like just staring at me right now like, what are you talking about me? Poor dog. My cats they have to eat the special like urinary tract cat food because my one cat, she gets it really bad, UTI, so she has to eat that. They're fully American. When we lived in Mexico for 2 years, they're priced to get our mutt who I fixed was a bag of dog food and 200 pesos, which is like 20. Yeah, it's an American thing. God. So it is so expensive. I mean, there's a lot of places that will like do your shots, like the dog shots and stuff like that for really cheap. But yeah, we spent on your pet rats. Oh, are they cute though? Like Chewy, they were. Oh, I'm sorry. Chewy goes to the vet sometimes, but because he's 13, he's old. But what sucks is when you take your dog or cat to the vet and they're actually not sick, but they were acting sick and they seemed like something was wrong with them, and then you take them to the vet and the vet's like, oh, they're just gassy. That's all it is. I'm like, here's your bill of $500. Oh, okay, thanks. They were miss them. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, our bulldog as a puppy had skin issues due to Texas weather. Yeah, Rocky has skin issues. Cost around to get a monthly shot each time. Thankfully, Arizona weather cured that real quick. Oh yeah, Rocky has skin issues sometimes. I just gotta make sure I just feed him the right, like give him salmon oil and all this other crap. But he's doing a lot better, so it's working. Whatever I'm giving him. So it's about the same age as me. Oh. Chewy's 13. I've had Chewy since he was like 8 weeks old, and he's 13. He'll be 14 next year, and I don't know what I do not like thinking about him. I know it's gonna happen soon, that he's gonna pass away soon, but I hate thinking about it because he's like been with me his whole life. Okay, I don't want to get sad. What to do? We're gonna leave this cat, and I don't know what these question marks are. I don't know about that, but we're gonna leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit. Poultry is the most allergenic, may cause skin issues. Yeah, I know Rocky and Chewy's dog food has lamb, I think, in it. It doesn't have poultry. Chewy doesn't have skin issues. It's Rocky that does. And like if he gets a flea on him, he starts like losing fur, and it's like he is like highly allergic to fleas, and so I have to be like on top of his flea medication like every month. Maybe not the most, but it's allergenic. Yeah. It's probably some type of, I feel like I've heard that there's like some type of protein in chicken that causes it, but take that as a grain of salt. I don't know. I feel like I've heard that before. I can't eat legumes, so peas and all that. Yeah. Also says flare-ups. I used to feed them grain-free dog food till recently. Well, I say recently, last few years or whatever, because grain-free causes heart conditions now, and I'm like, are you kidding me? It was supposed to be the better option, and now it causes heart conditions. So what now? Okay. Sorry. See you around, I guess. You stand up and watch the cat. Bye, kitty. Make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. We gotta go. We can't. We will not take this cat back. No. Ignore it. Ignore the cat. Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, What was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you've forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. Oh, what? Suck it, kitty. I lived on her ranch. Those eyes won't work on me. Yeah. I Oh god, I'm such a sucker for animals. I feed all the stray cats, which all our neighbors in the neighborhood do too, because that's why all of the stray cats in my neighborhood are friendly. But yeah, I have like a special container for all the stray cats outside to eat. Such a sucker for animals, but okay. Why would we go to the dog park when we don't have a dog? Let's go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, barrel boats. I specifically remember that Pharaoh boat at where I live. We have like a little country festival like every year, and they have the Pharaoh boats, and it's like the crappiest looking ride you would ever see, and it's so scary because you don't know if they put it together correctly. That's the scary part. And when there's like little wooden blocks to make sure it's leveled, and then like there's like bolts just like chilling on the ground, it's scary. It's so scary. Oops, cone. I remember winning a goldfish at one of these. It did not live very long. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake. I love funnel cake. Funnel cake is so good. Popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. I have played the demo of that game. It was fun. I don't know. Hold on, I'll check something. I don't know if I want to play it though. I don't know. Then there's you. I don't know if it's the type of game that I would enjoy. Like, it was fun when I played the demo, but like, I don't know. It's like a puzzle-ish type game, isn't it? From what I remember. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You started to wonder if maybe you should. There is another game I do want to play. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Like, it was fun, the demo, but it's just not my type of game, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's just not my type of game. There's a game that I want to play, another visual novel after this, that's only a demo, and I wasn't going to do it because it looked like it was like a boyfriend simulator, and then I played like the first 5 minutes, and I'm like, oh, this is not what I was expecting. You started to wonder if maybe you should go home for the day when you stop in your tracks. Oh god, it's gonna be the cat, isn't it? No, I don't think it's that. Well, it's not safe for work, but not the way you're thinking. I'm pretty sure my character died within the first 5 minutes of me playing that game because I chose the wrong decisions and got mutilated and murdered and just ripped apart. I was not expecting that in that game. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. Oh, God. A maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Go into the maze. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself, a little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Oh no. Maybe this was a mistake.
Why did you think going into the maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I I can't do this today. You turn around to head back to the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Ow, what the? Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. I mean, it is a fun house. Twin mirrors. No, Tom, you're fine. You can ask all the questions you want. I think I have that game. I don't think I have played it. Is it Twin Mirror? Okay, I have to look it up. I feel like I have that game. I do have it. So, okay, yeah. And it's kind of like Heavy Rain, isn't it? Alan Wake vibes, and it's not an action game. Is it like an episodic type game? Kind of like Heavy Rain or like one of those like Detroit Human, whatever. Let's see. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down to pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Maybe a bit. Because whenever I see, okay, if you look at the logo for Twin Mirror and then look at the logo or like it's the same thing for like Heavy Rain, they look almost identical to me for some reason. I thought they were made by the same people. I don't know if they are. I played Heavy Rain on stream like a year ago. Yes, that game is very dated. Very dated. Huh? The light doesn't look very... Oh, shit. Crap, the lights! Did the power go out or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. I would panic. Well, forward we go. Hello, darling adventurer. Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Oh, shit. See these little cuties here? I'll be curled up in a corner crying, waiting for my twin sister. Yeah, I'd be just in the corner crying, waiting for someone just to find me, like, please. They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the path before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. Oh shit, what? So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. I would be busting my ass. Like, I would be like punching my way. I would hurt, but I would have to get out of this. Go left. Go center or go right. The choice is yours. Bye, Tom. Have a good day. If you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight and all the path leads to mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. And just maybe it will work itself out. Just maybe. Now for your navigation. All these things to get out, avoid the other guests, not to die. Okay, so apparently I'm gonna have to sit in the corner and something. Yes. Now for your navigation tools. Flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings for about 5 times. Try not to use it all up at once. Oh my god. What? Room 25 rooms. Got 3 lives. Oh, you can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left and your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid less friendly guests. Savior Jesus Christ. I'm going to be a Jehovah's Witness today, and have you heard of our Lord and Savior? Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. Oh god. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human, and all humans only have 1 life, yes. And yet here, you get 3. Oh my god, how lucky are we? Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of our tutorial. Hope it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Let's play. I think we were supposed to like look for a cat and follow the cat, but you know what? We'll just figure it out. Maybe I need a... Right. Okay. Those are like little demon kitties. Right. Left. Stay. Just wait. I think something just changed. Ah! Left. Okay, next room. Left. The room feels off. Just wait. This is pretty easy, but God, is it getting creepy. Center. Okay. Okay, next room. Okay, wait, right. I am horrible with my right and left. I will mess this up at some point. I have a feeling I will. Right. The room feels off, just wait. Left. Center. Right. I forgot I was right-handed. Yeah. No, there's times where I'm just like having to look at my hands. I'm like, okay, right. This is my right hand. Like, I am horrible with like right and left. Like, oh, okay. I am slightly dyslexic too, and apparently that's a trait of like being horrible with like right or left. Yeah. Oh. Like I have to like think about it. Next room. Center. Left.
Hello, rocks.
Center.
This is easy.
Center. Left. Left. Stay. Oh no. You see it, the exit! You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. On the other side, you see an endless white void and... Is my other package here? Okay, I gotta go grab that. I'll be right back. This is gonna take like literally just a second. I snatched Lucifer up when I went to go get my package. I don't think he wants to be up here, though. This is Lucifer, the menace. He is a Siamese kitty cat that I found. See if I can do it. Siamese kitty cat that I found behind my house when he was a little baby. Yeah, he's absolutely gorgeous. I don't want him knocking my drink over. I guess he's kind of skittish for some reason. Sometimes, and then sometimes he's just like, doesn't care. What are you doing? You gonna go? Come here. I'll set you down. Go. He's terrified. Some Disney mice and keeps Cinderella from going to the ball. God, he's a menace. But I love him. Like, I whatever. He tore up my couch, whatever. I deal with it. It's fine. Need a new couch anyway. It's funny that we were talking about dog food because the dog's food just came in. And their new treats, so that's gonna be great. Have to hide that from Lucifer. What is happening? Is it gonna pop? There it goes. Dozens of you, hundreds of you wandering around, aimlessly, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless. They don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass is the cat. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. Oh, and Lucifer sheds so bad. Like, I brush him, he sheds so bad. And now I understand. Like, I before, like, if I see people like go out like in town and I'm like, man, why do they have so much like animal hair on their like clothes? Like, that's a lot. I understand now. Because like one swipe from Lucifer, like if he's like rubbing against my leg, like once, cat hair all over me. I'm like, okay, I understand. I understand now. It tilts its head. Like, I'm sure I have like so much cat hair now on me just picking him up. Then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped with only yourself as company. All my dogs shed my mom's work uniform. It's all black. When we get those people always covered in dog hair no matter what we do. Yeah. I mean, Rocky's hair is long and it doesn't stick, but the problem with Rocky is his hair clumps up into like these little balls on the ground, and like you just have these random like hairballs like floating around my house. And it's like I can vacuum, and then the next day there's just gonna be these like random little balls of hair floating around. His hair doesn't stick to clothes for some reason, but Lucifer, oh, it's just like embeds itself into my clothes. Oh, ending night 10, we beat the maze. I think that is where we're going to end this game. I have the game that I was talking about earlier, that I thought was going to be like a boyfriend simulator type game, which it possibly is, but I think it's like not at the same time. It's called Touch Starved, and when I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay, boyfriend simulator, whatever. Like, looking at this, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a boyfriend simulator. And I was like, Touch Starved, curious. But then like I understood what it meant by that after, which you'll see. Yeah, there's a bunch of disclaimers. Or edition. Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna disable the music. So this is just a demo. It is on Steam. Oh, that last game. The last game is on itch.io for free, but you can also pay the developer whatever you want if you enjoy the game. If you accept the warning yeah, okay. Choice matter, decision you make result in even choice, blah, 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 blah. Try playing with the demo, okay. Yeah. I'm fearing for my life. We'll just do Ash. Choose your pronouns. She, her. This world begins to unravel long before you were born. It begins with fog fall. Spectral mist bled from the steams where reality wore so thin it splits. And from the fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possess language and intellect, while others mindless beasts driven by little more than desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in the fear while monsters thrive in the chaos. And then there's you. You're not even sure if you're human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. Yeah, I thought Touch Starved was gonna be like something else, and it literally, like, you can't touch anyone. So, I think I chose the Alchemist, like, for when I played, like, for 5 minutes. Or was it the Oracle? I think we'll do the Oracle. Yeah, you get, like, unnatural premonitions. So we're gonna try that and see what that's like. Your name is Ash. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. You can play the demo of this on Steam right now, too. I don't know how long it is. Speaking of Steam, they're having their demo days, I think, starting today. And I think it ends at the end of this week. So we'll be playing a lot of demos this week. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. Like poetry. It works for me. I'm gonna leave the room for Jesus before you put it. Kissing you, sacrificing you. Okay, cool. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waste. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse, and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair, but then I saw it. Whatever, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called Don't ask me to pronounce words, please. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'd find cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a cure is the final stretch of salt-soaked waste. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whispers of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but the death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled. I don't know what I am adding words. Stay back, no! The cry dissolves into a wet gurgle. Then the wagon finally pitches. I played a little bit of this, and I'm like, I was thinking maybe, like, I don't tend to play, like, you know, the romance simulator type stuff, but then whenever I had noticed this was not completely that, I was like, I'm gonna stream this. This seems interesting. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punctured from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Ugh. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle. Gleaming bristle and exposed bone, bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankles explode with pains. The monster looks so stupid in the shadow. Explores with pain so blindingly. Light blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a carvilla. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink at one. The soulless let out an ear-splitting shriek. That was loud. Hold on, I don't want it to be, like, too loud. The soulless let out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distant, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now.
So when I first played this, I did Run for the City. I kind of was I didn't get very far when I did that. So I'm gonna head towards the wagon. I take cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. I don't want to be like super loud. I high fantasy and sci-fi reading, but would mainly try and use the magic of friendship to get oh yeah. Oh man, my fantasy reading thought, I was like, oh god, I wonder if this creature has a voice, is it shape-shifting? Like, just like all the wheels are turning in my head. Take cover, blah, fire eats through the gaping holes, sputtering where lantern overall mix. Okay. Every person I see is dead, dying, except one. Oh, All Mother, forgive us of our sins. Guide us into your hearth. We are worthy. We are worthy. Ugh. A traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in feverish prayer. I glance upwards towards the gauzy lights of the Erida? Just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, not anymore, but the sight of the city is all that reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I feel the circles frantically searching the opaque mist for source. But the fog twists and screeches sound. Whatever. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless fall on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a streaming tide. Ugh. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches on a jagged edge of a rip jutting out from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gorge, torn deep into my... I can't speak. The pain quickly forgotten when the hand closes around my wrist. This is exactly what happened when I chose the other one, so I don't... What's the difference? Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. Our hand does not look good. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Okay. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until the pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, die, die! Spitting bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flex my face. Flex my face? The edge of my vision darkens as my lungs scream for air. Fight them off. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each budding breath. Pretty boy, I've read this book. No thank you, pretty boy, I've read this book. Yeah, this can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of Fogfall or the Soulless, but because of my own curse. Tears stinging my eyes. No, not here, not like this. My hand drops from my neck. The hand drops from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lung burns each ragged cough.
My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in a macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one shuddering breath, then slumped over the claw hook through their stomach. Ugh. The soulless shoves his body aside, and then the glowing ice studding its leather thin skin. I don't know why I don't know what's happening. There is a flash of claws, red spilled across my vision. I thought there would be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of slit filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among the outcrop of reed. Mine neatly severed at the elbow? It shouldn't have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold alone, face down in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, and as the choking stench of the bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion until all thoughts and sensations vanish. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflective whatever breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Hello, hot doctor. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision as the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! My words come out in a little more than a creak whisper. Oh, well. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No, who the hell is this? We're gonna sit up. I manage to pull myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings get... First love interest is always evil. Yeah, he's being too nice. The love interest is... My guess in this game, there's gonna be multiple love interests, but the first love interest of any book, like the nicest guy, is always the worst. It's always the grumpy guy that's, you know, the good one. The villain, per se. I've read enough books. I know how this goes. A stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher, wipe my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. He's got a mullet, but that thing is long. Like, it is down his back. I'm a clean reader, and I even know the rules. Because it's never the first love. Yeah, like, it's never the first. And if it is the first... I don't know. I've read too many. I've read so much. They all kind of like blur together. It's usually the books that like change up the formula that keep my attention. Yeah, it's never the first person. I safely shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked except for a thin line sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's glaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet and hide them from... he already knows them because he's the one that's been helping you. You've been passed out. He knows they're there. Oh, it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Of course he did. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I braced myself for the inevitable suspicion and the disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that curious smile. Uh-oh. He just watches in silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. Even the shrine of my childhood, the one sanctuary I ever knew, turned out to be a horrific lie. I scold. I just seen something out my window. Skull, putting the sheets protectively around me. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly as sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Oh, God. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Okay. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. Ugh. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke, and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor procures a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets in. He's pretty fancy for a doctor. I don't know about this. Oh my god. He easily a head taller than most. And I have to crane my neck to look at him. Oh god, I hear thunder. Is it gonna rain? Is it gonna rain again? Please. It is. If you guys have lived in Texas, you know how horrible the weather has been these past 2 months. Ugh. So, this sucks. Yeah, the nurse or together to be a medical. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen medical professionals, and especially at the end of the day, they look ragged. Thank you. I should be polite as if I can, especially since I don't know who this is and what he can do or what he wants with me. Meeting his gaze sent a hot frisson down my spine. Something about him nags at me like a half-formed memory I can't place. Thank you. You're welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. He locked me in? I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An inch on my elbow stops me short. An inch. Bleh. I reach down absently to rub it, then freeze when my fingers meet a thin line of stitches. I was gonna say, I thought I remembered our arm getting ripped off. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off, and yet my arm shows no signs of injury apart from the black stitches poking through the skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out my last breath. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach for the replacement clothes, and begin stiffly putting them on. I am like getting worse at reading as we progress with each game. I don't know. I'm not feeling it, but they're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black wooden cloak to go. This is impossible, man. I swear Grandpa actually cut his hand off with a mower and his whole hand reattached with no issue. I wouldn't push. Really? I mean, so like say you got your arm or fingers, like if you keep them, it can't be on ice, right? I can't remember how you're supposed to do it. There's a certain way, like if one of your limbs comes off. Hi, Awakened One, how are you? If like one of your limbs, like if you're like your finger, you cut your finger off or whatever, you're supposed to like wrap it up, right? And then take it with you to the ER. But I don't think you're supposed to put it on ice. If it's clean, it has to be on ice. It has to be within a certain time. Yes, I grew up in a farming community. How could you tell? Okay. I felt like I feel like this was a TikTok I had witnessed or had seen, but like there's like a certain like steps you should take that if you're like, you know, one of your limbs, you know, gets cut off, you should take these steps and then go to the ER. So I mean, it's like possible, but like she was also in a swamp with like, you know, I mean, like that would be like highly infected. Like you would have to be quick. Like they would have to save her like quickly. Because can you imagine all the bacteria and just like infection? Ugh, all the stuff in a swamp. The Golden Eye Man doesn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random. I would 100% do this too. I am such a nosy person. And like, if someone just leaves me in a room, and especially locks the door, I'm going through everyone. I'm going through their shit. I'm gonna be snooping. I open drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thin roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Are you talking about my closet door? It's just an old door. I mean, my house is like 100 years old. That is like one of the original, like, I think the last original door that was in this. But yeah, no, it's just an old door that's been painted over 100 different times. Yeah, social security number, a wallet, a passport, yeah, money, way to escape. I whirl around, clutching a thin roll. I step back. Okay, we already read that. Your caution is understandable. I'm fleeing the country. Yeah, new identity, new everything. Caution is I know though. If I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest. But he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandage around my hand. The glowing scars and molted skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? Do you not see my freakishly grotesque hands? Sir? I clenched my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though he has a strangely roundabout way. Say nothing. There's no answer I can give him without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I just shake my head and finish trying the bandage in silence. I can help if you tell me what ails you. Oh, I'm just cursed. Just cursed. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? No, best to keep my curse to myself for now, and just don't let him grab that hand and learn more about him first. Who are you? You may call me Cross. Cross? Cross. And where exactly am I? Erida? Erida, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. So I managed to make it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing uneasy. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. How? You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment, which you provided. Yes. He said it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frowned and flexed my fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on. Pardon? As Solus attacked the caravan, it ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when what if her cursed arm just like suctioned itself back to her arm? Like, you know, the elbow is where it got cut, and it was like kind of crawled back and like, you know, suctioned itself back up. He is supposed to have a mullet, or is it a ponytail? I think it's a mullet, because we at 1 second did see the back of his head. I think it's a mullet, and it's a long mullet. Very long. But then I woke up here. I trailed off bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of person could do such thing? He pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down as his chair quietly. Times. I don't know where you come from, but Erida is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or readily or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secret, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. Sir, you're the one that saved me. You're new to Erida, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquettes. However, you should not expect others to extend the same Okay, do you understand? He looks pointedly at me, my fresh bandages, and loath that I am to admit it, he has a point. What if we just like touched him with our cursed hand and just like ran away? Could do that. That was thunder. That was really loud. Like my mic even picked that up. That was really loud. Also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steady breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Ash. My name is Ash. It is a pleasure to meet you, Ash. There is a little bit more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. I will say thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving me. My life. I chance a smile in return, even if he won't explain how he did the impossible. There's no doubt in my mind that I'll be dead if it wasn't for him. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. But I have to ask, why did you save? I didn't even click it. Why? I didn't ask him that. I just said thank you. You don't know me. I hate when games do that. I hate when games you choose one option, but then they end up doing the other option also on top of that. The question seems to startle Cross. I could hardly leave you dying in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicate embroidered pattern on the helm. I try not to think about what kind of price might have been. Okay. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumptions. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. Oh, God. Blink. What did you just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resoundingly, so brave. Such a perilous journey. Yeah. I could not help but be curious about you, Ash. Oh, God. Pretty sure that's a HIPAA violation, sir. Yeah. God. That thunder is so loud. If it gets any worse, I might actually have to get off. Speaking of HIPAA violations, my boyfriend, I say boyfriend, we've been together like 10 or 11 years. He went to the dentist, but the dentist is a family friend. And the dentist like knows everyone, is like chummy, whatever. But apparently Chris's dad went in and the dentist was like, yeah, I just put some crowns on your kid's teeth, and was like, tell him about what he did. And like Chris like found out and was like, isn't that like a HIPAA violation? Like, you're not supposed to be telling people. Like, I don't know if it's different for dentists that they can say, oh yeah, hey, I did X, Y, and Z on your kid. I don't know. But I was like, well, luckily the guy's like a family friend, so it's not a big deal, but it was also kind of like, I don't think you're supposed to be telling people that. His voice dips in a soft murmur and he abruptly looks away from me. Not a particular HIPAA thing. Yeah, HIPAA is more about so personal. Oh, okay. I didn't know, because it was funny because Chris was getting 2 veneers put in his front teeth, and so before they came in, he put crowns on top of them, just to like temporary crowns, and we thought it'd be funny not to say anything to anyone and see if they like noticed. But the dentist ended up spilling the beans to everyone, and it was like, oh, well shit, we just wanted to see if people noticed. The dude digging for information, in fact, is a HIPAA validation. Okay, I see. His voice, he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggled the intact fingers at him. Clearly not. For some reason, her wiggling the fingers made me think of, was it 2 weeks ago we were playing Fallout New Vegas, and if you don't know anything about the game, it's fine. But there is a DLC called Old World Blues where you're like transported to this like area and there's a bunch of robots, intelligent robots. And when you wiggle your fingers at the robots, they call them penis fingers. Like, he's got a bunch of penises on his fingers and he's wiggling them around. And that's what it just reminded me of. And then the other robot called your toes teddy bear toes. It's so weird. That Fallout New Vegas is an odd game. It is great. The dialogue is unhinged. It's awesome. If you haven't ever played it, just play it. It's great. But you haven't asked me for payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have the abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in a strange place. I fall silent. What do I say to that? Nobody would help a whore like me for free. I always see a few clips like it. Yeah, no, New Vegas it's a whole experience. I don't think I got a good ending with it. I beat it last week. I don't think I got a good ending. I don't know how I feel about it. Great game. I don't know if I'm happy with the ending I got though. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you're not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Cross leaves lets out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he said it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Ash? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I almost forgotten why I came here in the first place. Direction to the Cenobium? Bloom? He looks at my face, is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks next. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. This is all for my fantasy readers, but whenever you see like a fantasy word or like a name of a town that is obviously a fantasy setting, do you just like, half the time it's like hard to pronounce, do you just like kind of like gargle by it and be like, oh yeah, blah blah blah? Like, and it's like totally, God, it's so loud. It's like totally wrong, but it's just like, sometimes I wonder what writers like. I like it when they add like the little thing in the front of the books that like tells you how to pronounce places, because sometimes it's just like, it's so impossible. Even you did. And call it a day. I presume one of my favorite authors in learning what production. Yeah. Like, I like the books that have like the names, like how you pronounce the names. Even though by the time I probably get to that character, I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. But I do like that in the beginning of books sometimes when they're like, okay, this is how you pronounce certain, like they break it down, because that's how I kind of pronouncing is when it's like broken down into like how it sounds. I am dyslexic, so that's how I'm very lucky with my dyslexia that, you know, like the words aren't backwards or upside down or anything like that. It's just pronouncing words is a little rough for me. Okay, even if they did, you wouldn't like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing, risking life and limb for nothing? No, that it can't be. I just arrived and Eridus is the largest city still standing. Has to be a cure for me here. Then if it's not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? My first time seeing it. Right now, I'm always throwing against the wall without one, and my sister's asleep, so it's never trying to convince her to read anything made up language. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. So the only reason I know I'm dyslexic is in 6th grade. I can't spell, and I have very sloppy handwriting. And apparently that was like enough to trigger my teacher and be like, oh, you're going into the special dyslexic class. This is from my English teacher. So I went and like, instead of having choir like I wanted, I had to take the special class. And I realized then that like I have a very mild form of dyslexia, because I mean, some of those people, like, words are just like, they don't, like, they're just jumbled letters to them. And I was like, God, this, I mean, like, I thought I had it rough, but like, it sucks. It really, really sucks. So if it's a made up language, it's 100 times worse. Then if do you know anyone else? No, I do not. Do you think she knows anyone here? Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick. Ask for Linder. Excuse me, the what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. It's funny. Wet Wick. I bet it's a tavern. Follow the posting advertising Linder's Bloodhounds. Oh. And when you meet Linder, he's been licking the wicks. Tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but he points you towards the okay, you will be safe so long you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you acquire my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he was smiling, there was a note of finality in his voice. Resigning to my dismissal, I slipped out the back door. I find myself standing in the narrow and gloomy alleyway. I pull my new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of a chamber pot. Ugh, that has been emptied into the street. Do you ever think about, like, back in the day when they used chamber pots and how disgusting the smell must have been in those cities? Like, just like throwing your shit and piss like out the window. Like, they had no sense of hygiene back then. Ugh. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pulled and it wasn't like, I think it was only like the English that had really bad hygiene. If I remember, like, the Romans were like a little bit better because they're like, hey, let's make plumbing and let's take some baths. On the sidewalk rule was a thing. Men walk on the outside to keep their wives' girlfriends from getting splashed. God, that's so gross, man. I don't, why? But in gloomy alley, I put on a new cloak. I just want to know, like, what? I mean, I'm glad, you know, we obviously know about hygiene now, but like, did they even try back then? Like, and then like all the ladies wearing makeup and it's all lead. They're getting lead poisoning from all the makeup they're wearing. Something weighs heavy inside one of my cloak's pockets, a coin purse. Everything is still inside, every last coin that I scraped together for the journey. It doesn't even look like it's been opened. There was so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Kuros didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that Erida's secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? Yeah, and you would think that like Europe, like England in particular, would like be way ahead of the curve, but they weren't at all. They were like some of the stinkiest people. And if I remember correctly, like when we came over, it was the Native Americans that had to teach the English how to properly bathe themselves, if I remember correctly. Like, they were nasty. Like, oh. Thank God. Thank God we have showers now. That's not exactly comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Cross gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I better get going before he changes his mind and squeeze out the alley into the crowded main street. The line inside Cross's clinic stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue us alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are a treacherous rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Edra was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. These buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in a narrow street. Religion, when it came to hygiene, for example, Romans and had to wash their feet and hands before worshiping from their stuff or insulting the temple. Yeah. The feet washing thing reminds me of like a lot of... I don't think Catholics do it anymore. I think it's more like Protestant, like like, you know, like Baptist, stuff like that do feet washing still, which you don't have to do it obviously going into church, but they still practice the feet washing. My tiny little bit of like knowledge about religion. I knew I was ever little. Okay, we already read that. And there's something else, a charge in the air, like the shift in pressure before a storm. It's subtle, a little more than a faint, persistent thrum, but I can't seem to shake it. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drips over me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me. Its three bulging eyes still visible through this thick layer of crispy batter. Vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like a long strip of savory fried dough. Fresh, long lads, 3 copper apiece, don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerously. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Yum. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lily. The building and the quarter are a dizzying rod of color, painted walls, and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red pink curtains flutter in opening doorways. Musical notes call out, inviting, and incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Ugh. This must be their entertainment. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It featured the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words Bloodhounds printed above his head, a motto as above, so below. Where have I heard that before? Circled in artwork. If Linder is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical around the corner and nearly hit my head on practically dangling wood sign, looking the the Wet Wick. Is the Wet Wick a tavern? Or is it a brothel? The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday yet. Most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. Bustling bars are not something I'm used to, but I still myself with a deep breath before pushing forward. Curious glance doesn't turn anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 The remaining green cloaks abandon their bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along the ale-stenched currents. Hey, rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing out elbows as they press the bodies grow heavier. My hips knock into the table. I grip it, holding on tight, steady myself, but the crowd has stilled and the chanting has stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the top. Oh God. Oh no. Seriously, you dogs again? Scattering laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upwards. Oh God. A well-dressed man standing on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of a trench coat. This really is the last time, all right. This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence or rich, low voice. Can't do a low voice. But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer in his makeshift stage. Buckets. Don't blink, or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from it. Chat is being weird. He raised his hand above his the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick blinds me. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist and the magic spiraling around him. Whatever, a delicate flower stems sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show was the last thing expected from a place called the Wet Wick. I agree. Linder plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns in a slow circle, giving the audience a good look. Now, who could use some good luck? Oh God, I wonder who he's going to pick. Eagerly on, I scoot closer to the table, some reaching for the lilies while others whistle and call Linder's name. But his cool green eyes slide right over them, locking on me instead. Oh, yep. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns around and stare at me. I'll take them. They're mine. Reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flower leaves Linder's hand, their dim light dims, they fade away in the shower of yeah, okay. To my surprise, Linder laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. I wonder, so most of the time with visual novels like this, you have to pick like one person, but I'm also wondering, one person to romance, but like what happens if you like choose the option with everyone? But this is just a demo, so I don't know. Linder steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible click. All right, bloodhounds, back to your drinks. Show's over. Green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. Before I can make my way towards Linder, his eyes find me. He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowd corner. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's little room that the broad shoulder pressed against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first? Yes. He said it lightly with a gentle air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'll remember seeing a face as lovely as yours. Okay, now he's a flirt. Around Lowtown. Eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close to makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. Can I get you? Surprise me and add something, my friend. I was expecting generosity, but I have to admit, I do feel thirsty after that fried dough. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Linder leans his elbows on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower lids. Oh, is he sleepy? Is he sleepy? Tired? Overworked? Romanceable option? His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. So what brings you to the Wick? I'm sure I can remember a face as lovely as yours. I'm really making the most horrendous. Yeah, it's just like a scowl. Cross at me. Oh, I don't think he liked that. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but I immediately fall right back into place. Oh, as I do that. Okay, so it's about work. Bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with the only I consume is beer. I raise my glass and give it an sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, but with a undercurrent that I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicion. It's awful. Somehow briny and sour in a way reminds me of pickles. I like pickles, so maybe I would. But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Linder taking a deep swig from the glass. He lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be assistance? I need to get to the Sinnoh blah blah. As soon as someone leaves them out, the entire ball. Oh no. Bloodhounds twist around in their seat, going finally as an adrenaline. The hell are you bringing up in here? Throw them out. But catches me off from the angry. The vitriol catches me off guard from the angry looks thrown my way. It's clear I've broken some unspoken rule by just mentioning that place. When I glance at Linder, he's drinking as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. For the love of. He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. Intense. Expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The Sinnoh, whatever, a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks and well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. Apparently, this is the prologue, so I don't even know what the actual story is going to be about. I follow Linder to the alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Where layers of frayed bloodhound posters have been plastered on the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Linder and his likeness on the poster is impressive. Cross didn't send you here for help, did he? From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet you're here asking about them anyway. What do you need? Whatever. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankful. Linder takes my reluctance as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Ross told you the truth. The whatever is dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky or torture you if you're not. But whatever is supposed to be a place of learning and a sanctuary. Has been a herald at the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in the world shaped nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be there. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think, but things that seem too good to be true are often just that. My lights flickered. That's not good. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Is it true if it's true if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? Linder's clear his throat, but I always say there's solution to every problem, alternatives to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Cross pointed you to the Bloodhounds. Let us help you with where it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables. We can do it all and free of charge. I'm suspicious. Free of charge. I'm shaking my head. Before he even finished his practice speech, my patient is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of Good Samaritans. To my... then your problem must be fairly serious, and if the event is your first choice... That man has... His shirt is, like, clinging to his, like, man boobs. His chest. When your problem must be fairly serious, yeah. You're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along as though he suspected all along. Be happy to help you out. That is, if you can tell me what ails you. That face is not trustworthy. Linder might not work for whatever, but he is a mage, and a powerful one, that is, if he demonstrates early. He just made fucking flowers, man. How do you know he's powerful from just that? He made flowers. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him if it's not like... I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I am cursed. Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? Wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I even finish, Linder begins taking off his gloves. He tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Let's see it. No! No! That's a terrible idea. He offers me his hand and prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palms, but already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Linder is. I can't bring myself to hurt him, to see his kind face. I don't know if that's a kind face, but okay. Twist into madness. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind, but spending a year in the city, you'll see thousands of curses and thrice as many curses. Thousands of curses and thrice as many curses. Do you really think Cross would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm as good as any mage, even better. If they can help you, so can I. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. We've seen what that guy. I look from Linder's outstretched hand. I would touch him. I would be like, here. Just whatever, man. You asked for it. And then with a short breath, I began unwielding the bandages of my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if that makes it feel better. Each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover slightly over his palm. Touch him. I'm gonna touch him. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Linder only grins. See? It can't be. Of course, the love interest. If she touches him, he doesn't get afflicted by her curse. Oh my god. It can't be. This time, when I reach out and touch Linder's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. I told you there's really nothing to worry about. Oh god, he's blushing. Fuck. He's trailing off when my thumb brushes the soft skin and there's on his face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain as clear and soft green. Color rises in his cheek, but he remains still except for a subtle blobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm. Well, this is taking a strange turn. Maybe making a horrendous face again at that. Buy me dinner first. Dear God, yeah, what are we doing? I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, but not. What is happening? My fingers long, deprived. Oh, I mean, I guess since she's not been able to literally touch anyone, that touching is, and them not going insane is like something, but like she's making it kind of romantic, which is kind of like, maybe you need to chill for a second. Fingers long and deprived of years of bandaging, picked up every single detail of the grooves of his palms. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. This is a stranger. Please, just stop. While Linder's pulse is steadily, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. I feel like I'd make it awkward. It's already awkward now. Keep touching him. Hand glides over his wrists and his forearms, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to raised scars, and it matches the one that runs from his collar to his cheekbone. Would it be the same wound? I glance at Linder's face and his lips part as he considers his worth words before speaking. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Go still in his arms. So far. Oh, God. We're getting into it now. I'll admit your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power. He is a smooth talker. He's dangerous. He's dangerous. He takes my hand, his soft green eyes flicker to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden whatever crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match. He points to a golden pin in his collar, and I give him a small smile. I draw my hand back and take a steady breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much from the bandage to lie flat. Okay, I can't believe that worked. May I ask your name? I'm Ash. You're right to hide this from that curse of yours. It's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. I can tell you're discreet, but it'll be best not showing that often. We know that. Didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board has something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Oh, God. The Wetwick is noticeably quieter without their leader. Most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, and in a few cases fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab all to sleep it off? Bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key into the counter. You know I always keep the corner room open for your escapades. Oh, God. Linder's laugh sounds slightly strained, and I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is for my friend Ash. Sure, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Oh, no. I just imagine her just starting to grab and Ash's face like a weirdo. Yeah. This poor character, she's gonna be touching him all over the place just because she can touch him. He is the only person she can touch. This poor man. Linder clears his throat and then holds the keys out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. What should I owe you? Nothing. Bloodhound rates. My treat since you shared your secret. Food, drinks, and a warm bed. Secrets are currency. And she has a big one. Careful, I take the key from him. It's small but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed, let alone free meals. Thank you. Go explore Ash. You'll find many roads in Eris, each lead to different answers, but if you need reprieve from the haunts, you can find me. Just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming... He didn't say if he could help us, did he? Linder gives one last friendly wave before we depart. The air clings solid heavily without morning crowds. The sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are gone, long gone. Only a pair of crow remains quibbling over stale crusts in the gutter. I feel ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Cross and Linder both made it clear that Sinnoh whatever can't be trusted, but I came so far to endure so much. I need to see. All I'm gonna say, if two people from the town you're visiting tell you, hey, don't go there, it's not worth it, and then you're like, I'm gonna go there. Satisfy my curiosity? Okay, I might actually, couldn't help it. Probably would go there. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. I'm about to turn back when the shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath, oh no, tickles the back of my neck. The shadow runs down the street and rivets formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzled... I'd give up then and just probably Italian restaurants I could. Ain't risking death when I've already found two people not affected by my murderous power. Yeah, and like, can you imagine? Like, well, I mean, imagine like someone pisses you off and like you just like unravel your hand and like slightly brush them and just like run away. Like, I mean, it's not that bad. You really want to get rid of it? A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low I can feel it. I want to run to scream, but I feel trapped as though the slightest movement or a single breath would snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me. First, I still myself and then turn. No. What? The shadow vanishes, and as soon as it came, I'm left standing in the middle of the street alone, except for a single figure reclining in the shape of a nearby what? Stoop? Oh no! A cat boy. I play too much Final Fantasy XIV. This will not end well. A monster, that much is clear from a glance. Yeah, the required furry. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for his tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. He's even got a collar on. Oh, what the? Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettling of blood where it curled around his collared throat. Gotta get your rabies shot. Jumpy, aren't you? Oh, no. His tone is light and carefree that I glance over my shoulders to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, like, I think he was the shadow. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound. The stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beast I've seen are the Wix drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. Oh my god, he's wearing a slutty outfit too. Oh no. With a flourish of his hands, oh, this asshole, dangling from his finger, it turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. Yeah, seriously. He crooks his fingers, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward. Some rifle stops me, something feeling wrong. I'm still on the edge, thumbing. Touch him with your cursed hand. Actually, maybe not. That might. What are the chances that we touch him with the cursed hand and then he like doesn't go insane? Man, what are the chances? Now, the stranger's fan, stranger. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that was my key? Who said that key was mine? He smiles wild enough to reveal pointed canines. Oh, yes. Yes, Banks. Can't say he might just fight for fun. Oh, he's got bangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful of cities like this. Somebody might take advantage. Bald-faced lie. Said without a hint of irony. I can't figure out how he picked my pockets under my nose, but I'm certain he took my key and I need it back. I approached the man carefully. I would unravel my hand and be like, give me my key and like touch him. Doesn't look dangerous, but I would use the cursed hand as a weapon. Now I'm realizing it. Like, she's like obviously scared, want to hide it, and if it was me, I'd be like, I would threaten people with it. I approach the man carefully to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous. Does not look dangerous. You were calling him a monster like a few sentences ago. Doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. The stranger's hand softly clinks with the tink of his hand. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. I'd be stupid to trust you. Pocket sounds. Where have I feel like I've heard that before, but that is Can you imagine having like pockets full of sand and then forgetting to take it out when you go to like wash your clothes? I'll be stupid to trust you. I think I stole your dinky. You think I stole your dinky liner from all the way over here? Gives me exaggerated sigh. Ugh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do you really look like a common thief to you? He's got me there. Does he? He looks like a thief. The sheer fabric of his sleeve alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's a shop behind him. No matter the city's painted, parted pink curtains has ever meant one thing. Oh! Oh, he's a escort. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Lucky for you, I don't charge. Oh, wait, what? A man runs the tip of his tongue over his fang. Oh no. And for the first time since I stepped into the shadow, I feel something other than dread. Oh no. That's not what I meant. I'm flattered, really. For sex my trade, I would make an exception for you. How about half off for a handy? Ah! Or you just hand me over my key. Listen. Fox, cat, whatever he is, you gotta stay away. Ask nicely, I might even let you tuck my tail. Oh my god. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises his key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I get caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so so tell me, traveler, what misinformation or misfortune brought you to this wretched place? And his voice practically drips when you. Oh God, I'm not telling you anyway. What could have been possibly drawing you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listless watches the arc of my key swing around his fingers. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe, unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me, they gleam with enthusiasm. Oh God. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. Ugh. No. By now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving shimmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. Listen, cat boy, I'm turning you down. Are you done, or did you plan on flirting with me until night falls? He touches his chest and mocking affronts. You wound me. How can you be so immune to my charm? You're about as charming as an ox and half as subtle. I suggest you go practice your seduction on someone interested. Ooh, that earns me a burst of breath of laughter. Oh no, is he the type that likes that? Oh no. How about you teach me the ropes? Show me a thing or two. The more he flirts, the more convinced I am that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack or bite. I think he bites. I think he bites. I think he bites. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their Ludus is utterly extravagant, truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The man gaze flickers from me to the key dangling in his finger. Naturally, the stump was a little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. I don't bite, okay, but you stab. I don't bite. He seems like the type that would actually, like, you know, you could stab him and he'd be into that. What about the that place that every time we mention it, people freak the fuck out? Yep, his ears went back. My cat does that too when I do something he doesn't like. Surely you've seen it. The absurd large tower blooming over the rest is a little hard to miss. He means the spire I noticed when I first caught sight. Overrated, forget about it. I can show you what things those stuffy boars in the what? Let me reread that. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. Okay, I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters? Lunch dates with librarians, tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business, what's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of this tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palms, nearly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the remote. See my fingers graze the smooth brass. His hand sprung. Oh no! Hey! Oh no. He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as his fingers dig into my arm. This took a turn. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death and the road. That fucking doctor. What? His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. And something else. He murmurs against my... sir? Against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let's go. Let go. I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trailing down my neck, sending a tender... He's just sniffing her. But then when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both. Oh no. Stranger's ears flatten as he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where he gripped. Left loose grooves in the bandage. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed uniform makes her a cleric. I leave you all for what? 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Vera. Vera? I take it, rolls his eyes, flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see that this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me with his tail swishing. Immediately, the woman purses her lips as at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Vera cuts in. I was graciously offering my friend some free advice. Oh God. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Dangers draw to you like a moth to flame. I will always find you given time. It will always find you given time. The woman clicks her tongue as though she heard the recited 100 and 200 times. Word of advice: don't take any free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook will sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look. Okay. My throat is getting scratchy. My mouth is getting dry. I've read too much today already, out loud. Oh, please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Vera rises gracefully. At her approach, he pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash. A heavy iron chain wound around a... It is a collar. It's a leash. Jing posts padlock into the back of his collar. Vera poised deliberately to hide his leash from me. Our woman... Oh, okay, now I kind of feel bad. Woman produces a key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend tags along on our merry little soulless hunt. Kind of feel bad. You're hunting for solace inside the city. Words momentarily fail me. A polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Ren lingers. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Vera hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? Whatever not. That was where you take... Oh, God. That's where you take 3 fingers and actually don't tell me, knowing you, it's disgusting. Vera airy laughs echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from the site that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Shove my hand in my pockets and find the room key. I'll pull it out of my pocket and raised it to the light to be sure. Nagging feeling distracts me from my relief. I don't know what Vera's game was or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cinnabon would have saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that is what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward past the lanterns, gently swaying in the breeze to the whatever faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need when I can pull. It's all behind me. This time the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Ugh. It's easy enough to follow this sluggish river that splits Erida, whatever, in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill towards the distant tower. I'm getting a really bad feeling about this place. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cinnabon of the luminous void. I stand at the highest point of Erida, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkway, paying no attention to the massive tower in the mist. I'm the only one standing here before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the whatever tower disappears into the clouds overhead. My stomach gives an uneasy lurch, though far grander than the humble shrine my youth. That gives the same impression of being a gilded birdcage. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out, tug on the vine as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! Shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the step towards me. Ugh, another tourist! Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words as he turns his heels without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just leaves blowing gently in the cool breeze. A step away from the gates, hopelessness washes over me. Hello. A whisper so close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse eaten. Ugh. I am unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too widely or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I am both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. Anytime I think of red-eyed people, A, they're either a demon, or B, they're vampires. Gotta stay away. These days, you need a miracle to get there. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. Her gaze is uncomfortably fixed on me, heavy as lead. Say nothing. After the experience I just had, I'm not too keen on indulging strangers with small talk. Despite my silence, she maintains unflinching stare and smile. That or their blood is poisoned or something. Just learn never to trust them. Lucky for you, I have miracles for free. Oh, don't. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out, but no thanks. I stare down the street, but she abruptly steps in. She reminds me just now. I thought of it. I don't know if they still do it. I can't even remember the last time I've been to a mall, but I remember like going to Houston and going to the Galleria, and anytime you pass, especially it's always the straightener guys. They're selling straighteners and they're like, hey, your hair looks really messed up, let me fix it. And like they're hounding you to like buy their straightener, and they want to straighten your hair. Or you go and there's like the sea salt, like the Dead Sea salt place where it's like, hey, let's put this lotion in your hands and tell you how soft it is. And like they won't leave you alone. They like hound you. Like, I don't know if they still do that anymore, but I remember that when I was like in middle school and we'd go there and they were just like hound you relentlessly to just try their product and then like try to sell it to you, and it's it sucks. What are you worn fabric unveils bare skin. My panic is smothered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes back her shoulders, blooming from a gaping. Okay, actually, I forgot. I'll be right back. I left a drink in the freezer. Okay, I'm sorry. I had put one of my drinks in the freezer to try, and I had completely forgot I put it there. It's a little frozen. I'll let it hold down. Where is it? Hold on. Grab my arm and ask if I want to just like, man, my hair's. Yeah. I remember like one of them like, hey, let me straighten your hair, and I'm like, sir, my hair's already straightened. Because I mean that's what we did in middle school. It's like no one had curly hair. Everyone had to straighten their hair. My hair was already straightened. It's like, I don't know. And I hate being rude to those people too. Like I get what they're trying to do. They're just trying to sell you something. They got to make money, and they probably have a sales quota. And like I feel bad. But man, if I say no, leave me alone. If I say no, you better get away from me. Please. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease this woman had ate away at her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet The power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of the sea spring. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. The woman slides back into her blouse and... Did this woman just flash us? Oh, hey, rocks. And laces it up. I've caught your interest. Then follow me. It's just a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the whatever stairs, looses braids bobbling behind her, the edge of her scar peeking out from under her collar. I stand there where this... I mean, have we ever thought about, like, chopping off the arm? Is it both hands? I stand there... I mean, I guess it would be both hands, but they've only showed one. It's a twist, miracle, but... this could be a stupid decision of my life, but what choice do I have? Take a final look, shut the gates, and follow down the steps. Yes, let's follow this lady. We descend the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded and whatever. As we cross the river, the wet, derelict district feels more familiar to me. But the crimson-eyed woman takes me further and further still until I met with a all too familiar sight. When you read books, how angry do you get when it's usually the female lead, but like protagonists, basically, when the character you're reading about does something incredibly stupid, and it's obviously stupid, and you're like, why are you doing this? Why are you following this lady back into the swamp that you almost died in? My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city outskirts are hardly recognizable in the daylight and probably safer for it, but venturing beyond Erda's walls is a gamble and I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Why did you follow her? She keeps going straight and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. I bark out at bitter laughter, loud and involuntary. I'd rather not. Are you kidding? It's not safe out there. You're safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean territory? This region belongs to most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. Oh god, is he another? I had to sit down a whole series because I hated Fiona so much. She was so stupid, only stayed for an old woman who actually called her an idiot until he died. Oh, man, I've discovered I do not like reading books where, like, especially a female lead is like naive, like stupidly naive. It hurts to read that because it's like, I know some people don't have common sense, but like I hate reading books where like the female lead is just like doing stuff that is just like so stupid, and then like she's like super innocent, and like I can't do it anymore. Like I used to be able to read all those kind of books, but like now, like if I am like reading a book and I find out this female lead is like super sheltered and like doesn't have a backbone, like is just super like naive, it's hard for me to finish. I need my like lead character to like have somewhat of a backbone, and doesn't have to be smart, but like a tad bit of common sense. I squint against the empty wasteland. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently I'm both. Yep. But the sea spring cured her. I need to see what it can do for me. Okay. I set off into the waste. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. I read books. If he's going to be stupid, maybe not. Most of stupid choices are going to be getting punched, and he's... Yeah, I was going to say male leads. I feel like most of the books that I read with the male leads, like, they're...
If they're stupid, it's like not really like them being naive, I guess. I don't know. It feels different. I don't know. I guess I hate when like writers make women seem like really like naive and like weak in books. I'm like, please stop. Let's see. I set off into the ways about. Oh yeah. Good luck, Ash. Hope we meet again. I cannot believe she's going out into this shit. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. Doesn't take me long to realize it's not only the heartbeat I hear, like a nagging thought at the back of my mind. I can sense another pulse thrumming through the earth beneath my feet. I feel their presence before, and when I first stepped out of Cross's clinic, a living dread curses underneath the city. Only this time it's getting close. I'm getting closer to it. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. I did not really catch that. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled in the tall cliffside, dying. Excuse me while I go, because I will forget that. So I'm gonna, Emily. Gosh. Okay. The Dying Starlights? Oh, that's a 12-book series. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Make sure I put that in my Kindle. Just so I can remember. Always. I have so many books I need to catch up on. So many. Novella, so it's quick reads. Oh, okay. But there's Found Family and a Talking Crouching Badger. I do love talking animals when they're like cute. You know, they're actually like an animal and they're like adorable. Not like what we just saw earlier. A building nestled. Okay. A row of dark silhouettes stand out in the horizon trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutted tendrils. That is the best. He's like, sea child. Okay. Yeah, no, I have it on my Kindle. Since they're novellas, they're going to be quick reads, so I can finish it really. I'm a fast reader somehow. But at the end of a book, I can kind of tell you what happened, but if you ask me the next day, I cannot tell you anything about what I just read. Several of them watched me in the distance like statues. I don't think I just ran. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they take me towards the decorated building. Flashes of last night chased me. The gushes of blood and screaming of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I cannot go through that again. I won't. Next thing I know, I am dashing up a wooden stairs, crashing through the towering double doors. Oh, no. If it's a good series, I will remember it. If it's a good book, I will remember it. Because there's a book I read recently. I read it on Kindle Unlimited. And I liked it so much that I added it to my Amazon cart to buy it. Don't ask me the name. I would have to look at it. But it was so good. Because the female lead in it was like... There was just enough twists and turns that, like, and she ended up being the morally gray character, and like it was so good, and she's a badass, but like the love interest is like he's actually, I don't know, at the end of the book, I don't know if he's gonna love it. I don't know. It was a good book. What is it called? I was quite surprised at how good it was because I remembered everything. To Bleed a Kingdom. That's what it's called. Some people didn't like it. I liked it. I thought a little bit of the middle was like a little iffy, but I liked the end of it. I don't know. I liked it. It wasn't your typical romance, like typical fantasy romance book. Maybe that's why I liked it so much. I guess for air, my lungs burning from I'm desperate to be safe, but when I proceed my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around. And I cannot remember why I read that book. Oh, I still have my card up. I read it, and I don't know why I picked it out. But no, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like I thought it was gonna be like your typical romance, fantasy romance that like I just cannot do anymore. But no, it was pretty good. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with the lurid, unholy red instinctive. My hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of the environment. I wonder if this drink is not frozen anymore. It's grapefruit rosemary. It is delicious. It's actually really good. A tall pillar flanks me, blinking in written notes, seated, pillows scattered. The floor, a rustic kettle stirs no bride. Someone lived here despite how eerie empty it is. Stay silent. Hell no, you don't call out. I approach the paper-covered pillar. Maybe something here can tell me more about. Reach for bottommost. Which is the very lower end it reads. They watch me through the mirrors. They can't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I can't read that. The writing creates an intelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Something familiar is watching me. Hey! I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and crowd, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, my heels teetering over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Now that I was gonna say we were talking about books. I'm gonna start The Assassin's Apprentice soon. And I'm really excited. But I also heard that they're really like they're very, very, very good books. You loved it? Yeah, I'm gonna start it soon.
I'm just gonna start the series. What's funny is I heard like they're really good, but then like that poor like the is it the main character? He goes through hell. And then like at the end, like it's fine, but then you start the next book and he's like going through hell again. Yeah. Yeah, that's his name. He never gets a break. Oh, yeah, I heard he never. Yeah, well, I seen a TikTok where they were like, yeah, he just it seems like he, everything's good and dandy, and then it goes to hell again. So I'm gonna start that series. I'm kind of excited. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze. Their snarls quieten. Oh, can he control them? Oh no. I search for the voice source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Oh no. His adoptive care does. Taker does beat the ever-loving crap, although one of the characters really abusing kids. Oh, thank God. Didn't we say we needed to stay away from demons earlier? You look a little lost, Sparrow. Oh no, he's already got her a nickname. It's like the most common nickname. Don't ask what's happening. Don't ask. His gaze is violently crimson. One sheer through me, leaving me feeling raw and exposed. Uh-oh. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over, first with a scarred woman, now with this soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist. The cops on this man. I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ear. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to trace them. Hey! Eyes on me. Oh, God. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. Oh, God. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who's this bastard? Oh. Should we see? So I can say I'm distracted and it's just gonna be like a normal whatever, but I could say that and one or two things gonna happen. He get angry and be like, oh, I'm trying whatever, or he's gonna, you know what, fuck you. He looks right into my unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you, is that better? Ah, yeah. Crooked grin cracks across his face. Well, work on it. I noticed that the name change changed to bastard too. It's kind of funny. I scanned the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing more than anything else, almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the Sea Spring. They're hungry, so they may bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing, and that's punishable by death. He gives a non-committal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops. I'm starting to miss Hunter and Mr. Hippo. Yeah, I know. This guy's scary. My voice stops at my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Tell me what you want, even though we're the one that busted up in this place. I'm gonna say I need help. That's originally why we came here. Okay, fine, I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. He cants his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Oh God, alarm through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Oh God. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. Let me guess. Also, if I touch him, nothing will happen, huh? I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when the soulless are one commanding for ripping me to shreds. Mr. Hippolyte, I have so many questions. You've missed out on a lot. Yeah, you missed out on a lot. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand here for a long, agonizing minutes. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. This hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. Just unwrap them, man. Like, who cares at this point? I grip the... I mean, what if he does turn insane if we touch him? I don't know. That wouldn't be good. The edge of the bandage. Stop. With a wary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panel underfoot. He's a monster. Well, yeah. But then, what's with these men just like showing off their chest? Like, I could. Well, oh yeah, no. Even the furry did too. My sister never tells me to join these. My sister just caught me up. Also, someone please call the cops on these men. Yeah, no. Especially the fox dude. Just have a thing for man boobs. Yeah, they got a bigger cup size than most women do. He's a monster. Da da da. I couldn't tell how tall he was before. But he's big. Illuminated by a lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. Supple clinks of metal accompanied each step of his footstep. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I've forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right into the warm... Oh, okay. Before a warm hand catches my lower back. Oh no. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Oh no, he's like right there. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to the solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture of his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. I'd rather, yeah, I was gonna say, just let me fall, man. Just let me fall. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the way, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it. I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was just messing with me. I dragged a hand over my face. exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're as, aren't you? Depends who's asking. I'm all... Yeah. Oh, he's the gang lead. The gang leader of what? Soulless? Of monsters? One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. There's no one else here. I thought there would be more people. Az picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents to the endless red. Gang took a walk. I don't trust this. His pleasant smile stretches across his face ear to ear. When in an instant it drops, I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again. You said you came here for help. Depends, can the sea spring cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out at the empty Kindle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in questioning glare. This is just a heads up, this is just a demo. If you want to play this, and apparently you can play this, and there's different things will happen with different choices. And it's on Steam. But also, if you don't have Steam, you can download the demo from itch.io. I think that's where I got it. When he notices, he returns with an amused smirk. And itch.io has a ton of visual novels. A ton. So most of them you don't have to pay for, but if you want to tip the creator, that's, you know, always the best thing. If you like the game. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. God, I hate that he already gave her a nickname. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring. Eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside me. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my gut churn. Just drink it. Is there a price? Always. You lose it. You lose it a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns an amused, fanged grin. Oh no. Little Sparrow. I feel like I can't pinpoint exactly what books I've read, but Little Sparrow is from also Game of Thrones, right? When Littlefinger calls like people Little Sparrow, and is that from that? I can't remember. I don't know, but I just, this is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of this before. Group minds. Hive mind. Hive mind? I don't know why they call it group minds. It's just a hive mind. My attendants used to tell me that my powers granted people access to higher planes of understanding. A group mind is on making all lies. Oh my gosh, I'll take the Fae Dad over this man. I don't know. I feel like there's more options than this guy. Something tells me it's real, even if it doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Or I can finish my sentence as strides past towards the entrance. Time's up, let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day, I've got somewhere to be. Great. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration slips out before any of them. Okay, I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. Are you joking, right? You're joking, right? Ugh. Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. Oh shit. I accidentally clicked my middle mouse wheel. Oh, that scrolls. Okay. My skin prickles. Feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take as a surprise and clamp my mouth shut. As approaches a near soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils, several sets of crimson eyes adorn its side. Its forked tail. I kind of want her to like drink the water and see what happens. Its forked tongue wags rapidly when as squats beside it as he runs his finger through the tendrils, scratching his chin and pats his head. A gentle smile plays across his lips. Affection he holds for Solus is painfully clear. My stupid butt would drink it. I'm a little curious. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following. He's kind of nice. We gotta follow the 6-legged dog. Oh, hey, kitty. Oh. Following a short whistle from Az's lips, it trots over to the entrance, obediently tail wagging, swaying. I watch the Solus warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine, they'll point you in the right direction. But think it over, once you drink it, you can't go back. It's a lot of process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the Solus as the measured distance and watched it nudge the giant door open with its keys. Then when I walk to the cross, oh god, my throat is so scratchy right now. I sneak one glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet his eyes, about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Great. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Oh, no. He's nice. Outside, more. The doctor was kind of like matter of fact, here's your shit, get out. The guy at the bar that gave us a room and everything, he was nice, but also whatever. But then we met the Fox guy who had warning bells go off, like stay away from him. This guy had warning bells, but now he's nice, and now I'm like suspicious. Outside, more crimson eyes always scutter about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around. Oh my god, the little soulless animals are just like little dogs. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one. They're like little pets. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless look over its shoulders at me to make sure I'm still following. Oh, the Fox guy. Lander keeps me one over. He's been weird, but at least he didn't try to kill us. Is Lander the guy from the bar, or is that the doctor? I think the Fox one is the one that you like have to call the cops on. He's the one that's like, it's this guy right here. Take him away. Dust darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. I can't sense the massive heartbeat anymore. Maybe it was all in my... It's not in your head. Sola sits and looks at me expectantly with a familiar crimson eyes. We're gonna pet the good boy. As nervous I am, I glide my fingers through its soulless tendrils and scratch behind its chin, just like the guy did. It pushes my palm back. Guy from the bar. Yeah, okay, yeah. The guy from the bar is probably my favorite so far, too. Himla was a doctor. He'd be called on for... Girl was the Fox dude who probably needs rabies. Yeah, vaccine. Yeah, you always gotta pet the good boys, even if they're have 100 eyes and 6 legs. I pushed my palm to Rumbling with a sound akin to a purr, the vibrations are soothing and almost healing my fatigue. With it satisfied, the Solus sprints around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. It's barely my first day, and I've already encountered so many things that I thought were impossible, Tameless Soul being one of them. If I could kill me and pet it. Yeah, I know, like, why can't I cuddle with it if it's like cuddling shaped? Like, why can't I pet it if it's just like, you know, it looks like it needs a pet. I gotta pet it. Nightfall creeps across the streets of, whatever, the city, Labyrinth, even in daytime has become worn and treacherous alleyways. Oh my, good boy shaped. Comment was saying that I try and get a horror pet with the power of friendship. Yes. Can we keep the dog with 6 legs and 100 eyeballs? Can we? And it has like tendrils of darkness coming off of it. I want to keep that. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here early, I would have thought this was part of the city was abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep... How? To the Wet Wick. It's that name. Step forward slowly when I hear a rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something's wrong. The fine hairs on my back of my neck prickle, and a fusion of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. So she might have, but I feel like I could choose the wrong option and she might die. My eyes start from one side to the other side, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink. I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach the busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my footsteps. As the moment passes and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I really did imagine the noise. We respect a game though. Yeah. If it kills the MC, if there's a chance of the MC getting killed, it's a good game. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The Solus that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinguishable shape of body. A garland of intestines spilled from the flesh. Good God. Blood sprouts the cobblestones. For a mercy, the Solus is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world seems to slow to a crawl as the Solus raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils, every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinking on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Oh, run! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, piercing bay splits the silence and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, wet, flurry rasps growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saving my pure reflex, and skid around a corner. Yeah. I take 3 running strides towards the bottom drops on my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, dead end. When I turn around, the Solus looms in the entry of the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but I think we're gonna try for the nearest door. I just feel like screaming. Hey, what are you doing?
Rocky, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try for the nearest door. I whirl and grab the handle of the closest door. It turns completely and the hinges creak as I push and feel a slight flash of hope before a weight hits me in the door from the other side and it slams shut. She can't scream on... Yeah, I don't know. I guess not. I click at the lock, turns. It's from my... Oh no, they locked her out. In this wretched world, few people will stick their necks out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. Its soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's only warning I get before it lunges for me with its flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betray me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. Did that kill me going for the door? Oh, but the impact never comes. Who's this? I warily crack one eye open and the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outreached. Uh-oh. Buried head approved. Get eaten. Oh, hello, sir. Hello. Moonlight slivers the edges of the silhouette knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood and the soulless. My eyes dart back, an unexpected rescuer to the end. This is the person we've seen trying to climb the fence at that building, the tower or whatever earlier, before we met the old lady with a mangled body that flashed us. Didn't realize she flashed us, but she like took her clothes off to show her like her mangled body. Look, we've been spared the man boobs. Yeah. He kind of looks like, I don't know if y'all know what Final Fantasy XIV is, but he looks like a character from that. Character named Elidibus, or Themis, I think is also his name. Just different colored eyes. My eyes dart past the unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy, a red pool spreading slowly from under the body. Do we just call the cops on all these people? I think this guy is fine. Maybe he saved us. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead after all the people it's killed. After nearly killing me twice, I can't hardly believe it. Well, I gingerly take the hand that offer. The stranger gazes dips to my bandages, pale lips part on a brink. A question, then closes again. Why don't you just ask, man? We told everyone else. With the strength behind their slight fame, they pull me to the feet. Something about them is strange, unlike any human or monster I've ever met. Can't quite place my finger on why. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay here. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the soulless, mangled body. With their back towards me, I realized I saw their hooded silhouette at the... whatever, yeah. I've seen you before. You were at the whatever earlier. They cast a wary look at me. So what if I was? A harsh response takes me aback. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. What are you thinking traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me and now they're scolding me? Lesson learned. I can do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. The attention collides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with a inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Ash. Oh, what the fuck? Myth? I don't... Why? Name characters that I can't pronounce. Their blade flashes as they drive into the back of the soulless neck. Soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattle hiss as the air leaves its... leans on the blade. Nymph? Is it Nymph? I want to just, like, call it... Like, I don't know. Heart thuds in the chest. I must have clinged to life by a thread. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm pissed. You got your white hair, probably love interest, also fourth or fifth love interest. You always have to have a furry, a himbo, which I think is gonna be the mage that we met at the bar. Then you gotta have the white-haired, stoic-looking one. The childhood best friend. We gotta have the one that's like everyone hates and says is insane, but is like not, and is like completely nice. That actually might be the demon guy we met. Himbo, a doctor, a white-haired dirtbag, grouchy dad character, and then Brian. Ugh. Better to put wretched things like this out in misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. And we gotta have the dark-haired, gloomy, depressed, I hate life and everyone hates me character also. Gotta have him. I don't know if we've met all the characters yet, but I'm sure he's gonna be one of them. I swallow, my eyes still glued to the cooling corpse. Why is the soulless inside the city? Looks at me, searching eyes before I realize it dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. A semi-self-aware, bearded character. Haven't met them yet. Haven't met that type yet, I think. I'm sure they're in here somewhere. First, don't bother. Lowtown, not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the whatever. I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their sword, motion for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what that means, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on the soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. I just need to find my logic. I'll hold my hand up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. That is helping my... But, you know, they can't let you know that they were helping you. What makes you think I'll help you? You've already helped me once tonight. Why not a second time? That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knit and they look away, scowling. How troublesome. Ash? Oh my god, it's the doctor! Oh. Did we ever get his name? With his long mullet of it. God, he's hot. Oh yeah, but not that friendly. Maybe he is friendly. He did help us and save our life. I turn, surprisingly by the voice. Kuras walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine despite the grime of the city. Say the Solus with your work, shrugs, the familiarity, whatever, to the way they regard each other. Didn't know you had friends. Didn't know you had friends. I don't. Freelance work is dangerous. Kuras is a doctor, that's all. Ash needs to get back to wherever she's staying before she wanders into the jaws of another Solus. It is late. Were you able to find a place? I'm staying at the Wet Wick. Both their faces fall. I see. I think, I don't know why, but I feel like the Wet Wick is a brothel also, and just telling people like, yeah, I'm staying there, and they're like, oh, what are you doing there? Oh, would you like a guide? Yeah. The Wet Wick is a perfect name for a brothel. It says it's a bar, but I don't know. It is an innuendo. 100%. That would be nice. Clicks their tongue and slights and sighs, sounding mildly put out. Going to the whatever district that got cesspool, come this way. Despite whatever it clears to taste, when Kuras leads me down the street, they keep pace with us, catching my curious glance. That person's eyes. Okay. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Cross is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny because that actually happened. I don't know if it's like 4 years here, but a massage parlor got raided recently here. And yeah, it was a brothel. It was a brothel. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look, whatever, gives me an answer, and nod. I catch Cross, hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to Wet Wick. Oh, he's the grumpy shadow. The route Cross takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through the darkened streets and twisted alleys. Oh my god, are we gonna have a harem of, like, a reverse harem? Is this what this is? Or do we get to pick which one? I don't know what kind of visual novels this is gonna be, because it can go one or two ways. You like Hippo Violet? I guess he did help us out in the beginning. I mean, he saved our life. Somehow he sewed our arm back together. Don't know how he did that, because that got cut off. He did tell us the currency is secrets, so I don't know. He did help us out quite a bit. Seems like half the city has poured into the just colorful streetlights, laughter, clinking drinks, music assault my ear every direction. Yet the most noise comes from the Wet Wick. Stores hanging wide open, lantern lit. Here we are. God, his hair is pretty. I don't know about the mullet, but his hair is pretty. He moves towards the door and lets out an almost huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Lantern. Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Oh my god, they're all buddies. They're all friends. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me to the tavern. As soon as the door opens, a wave of sticky heat rolls off me. An hour since I left, the Wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Ross stands easily. Let me force this. I like to pick the less criminal character, thank you. I'd force him to grow his hair more and fix those layers before I pick him. I think I'm gonna pick. You haven't seen him yet, but if I had to pick so far, I think I would go for the himbo, which I think we're about to see. Pardon me. Crowd parts as though answering his request. Kara glances over his shoulder at the other dude and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Follows. Okay. We do love himbos. This is the himbo. Yes, I like him too. They've already kind of like flirted. Linder is right. And I mean, he gave us a free place to stay, drinks, food. Is right where I left him. Although he traded places with the bartender, he holds a pair of shot glasses filled with brim with luminous green liquid. Man, Northern Duke hair. Oh no. Listen, if he makes a good family man, I'm like, where's the wedding? Is it Manwa or Manwa? Manwa? How I read them too, but I don't know how to pronounce it ever. Now for the first Flash of Magic. First one. Okay. Flash of Magic paints the glass white with frost. Manwa. Yeah, okay. Because I'm pretty sure that's what I've been calling it, but I feel like I've heard it pronounced different. But I feel like that's kind of typical with those kind of things. Like I feel like I've heard it different ways. You never guess on what's in these. Linder slides a glass across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shock of the evening in rapid succession. Oh my god, he's here too? As is leaning against the bar, Evo propped up in the corner, he catches the glass and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down, contents magically congealing, staying in place. Firm in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Oh no, they're all here. Fur perched on the bar counter beside as taking a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket of boogers? Linder's nose treasures? You've eaten worse. Varys' lips twitch and his ears flatten. Yeah, I know. Everyone's missing their shirt. They have their titties exposed to the world. Why are they all together? Why is he not on his leash anymore? I forgot he was leashed up when we first met him. His lips twitch and his ears flatten. Offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Az just sneers, coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Az throws back his head and downs the shot. Yeah, he was on a leash and he had a... Yeah. In one fluid motion... Crate trained. I don't think he is. He gives me the vibes that he's not crate trained. In one fluid motion, Az throws down back his head. Drink that. Dark look crosses Az's face. It's Chewy. I don't know what Rocky's doing in the hallway. Chewy! Wait, let me try it again. Behind me. Nymph crumbles. Smith. Whatever. Rocky's doing something. I know what he's doing. What do you have? What do you have in your mouth? He's just chewing on a bone. I told you this place was a nest of degenerate. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I told you blah, blah, blah. If it isn't Cross, it's Myth. At the sound of Linder's voice, eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt unless Cross sets a hand on their shoulders. I promise this won't take long. Nymph's eyes dart from Cross's hand to his face and soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, stuck by a sudden revelation. All these people I've met today know each other. Oh, you just figured that out? Good evening, Linder, as another drinking competition, I presume. Oh my god, they're all friends. This isn't good. Oh, is it already evening? I could have sworn it was earlier. Oh god. I was like, I read the fanfics. Yeah, no, it is never good when they all know each other and they've all well, A, they look like they do. B, they all have flirted with the main character. At least one. Well, I guess the white-haired person didn't. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor, nothing to be afraid of. Cross acknowledges Linder and as the slightest nod, ignoring Vera entirely. Not that Vera seems to mind Vera. He tilts his head to the side, and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Myth. I hate it. Looming silently behind Cross. Almost didn't see you there, looking for your booster seat. Oh. The damn dude and the northern Duke hair, like they're related. They could be. Oh. How rude, the booster seat. And pushes their hood back and they level Vera with a cold look. I thought Az wasn't allowed to bring his pet in here. Vera's tail gives an angry twitch. Oh no! At the first sign of an impending fight, Linder vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Az and Cross. Now, let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. They're all best friends. Men, I think it's pronounced men. I don't care. I don't care at this point. They'll just become whoever I say. Their name is whatever I say their name is at this point. His arms shank around across his shoulders. You're fine taking up for me on that drink, right, Cross? I'm afraid not. We are merely escorting Ash back to her lodgings. Cross genders. Oh yeah, do they know I'm here? And the dude looks like those jokes from the desert island. It's like one guy remarried Empress. I mean, they all kind of look like they like popped out of one. Thank you for liking the live, Caden. Thanks. Oh, thank you. Yeah, his name will be whatever I say it is. As soon as he sees me, Linder's face brightens. Ash, it's not even been a day. Everyone, this is Ash. She's new to. Yeah, I feel 5 pairs of eyes fix on me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. That is my worst fear, is someone doing that and everyone just looks at me. I'm like, oh, I don't want people's attention. Hi, again. Hi, everyone. Again. Wait, you've already met everyone? god. Baz and Veer level me with subtle amusement expressions. Veer's tail gives a lazy wag. We did not long ago either. I'm starting to suspect she's stalking me. He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. Why is the fox guy so sluttily dressed? And honestly, he really is the only one. I mean, the demon maybe, but like, no, the fox is definitely the one who sets the bar. This call for drinks, anyone? Man is for the streets. He is the streets ghost. I am curious as to why that lady from that tower place was like literally had him on a leash. But I mean, he seems fine now, so I don't know. In an instant, all eyes turn to Linder, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook this journey, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. I like the himbo. Yeah, I like the himbo, I think, the most. The low, pleasant rumble of... And it's surprising he's a mage, too. It's very rare you meet a himbo that's a mage. The low, pleasant rumble... Yeah, I think he has the least red flags out of all of them. And you know what? Yeah, no. Low, pleasant rumble, laughter. Lindora laughs, pulls me in restless thought. Hi, will color me surprised. You make friends fast, Ash. I guess I do. I wouldn't go that far. More like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are mere friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Oh, God. And call the cops on. I can... Oops, I scrolled and I didn't mean to. I can hear mints, whatever, lips curl with distaste from across bar. Linder clears his throat and continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Ash's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Raz politely declines. Excuse me? With a wave of his hand. How about you? No, no one wants to drink? Sounding pop pierces the din. The bar, we all turn the direction of the noise. Vera looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender, pouring from a bottle so old the label has been worn blank. They serve champagne here? Since when? Vera pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation as impressive as the magic trick, the concern on Linder's face vanishes. He softly laughs. Or he laughs softly. No, be my guest. I know you've got expensive tastes. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look, unbothered and uninterested in his company, as cants his head at me, a light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? Oh, God. Sparrow, I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier. No, my treat. As regards Linder over the lip of his glass, in the dim light they glint and... Oh my God, are they gonna fight over her? At some point? What will it be? I took the drink the first time, I'll take the drink the second time. I'll take a drink. I'll take you up on that drink as long as it's not one of the green shots. Don't knock them till you try them. They're... Fight. The jerk going, fight, yeah. Don't know. They're all fighting over me and I just like leave. It's just like they don't even notice. I just like walk out. Thank you for all the likes, guys, on TikTok. Thank you. Don't knock until you tell. Okay. Somehow I doubt that but I hold my tongue long enough for Linder to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Az, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy, probably poisoned too. Being creepy, shoot Az just for that nickname. Yeah, I don't like the Sparrow nicknames. Don't like the Sparrow. Considers his own drink a tumbler of amber-colored liquid or whiskey. Linder has tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Barrett clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze, softened by his third glass of champagne. Third glass? He already drank that much? Were I you, I wouldn't let Linder put anything in my mouth. He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dropping with a fake preference. The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Indra. While we're here, you may as well partake in the signature watered-down drink and the stale nut leather. This man is just I don't know. How did he drink the third one so fast? I thought he just poured it. He sweeps his hands towards a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is this food in the city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food is edible. Az takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. Before I can ask what he means, Linder returns with a tumbler that he set in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in the pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I don't know about that. I sniff the drink suspiciously. To my relief, this time it smells of a sharp, clean scent of gin. Oh, okay, I like gin. An undercurrent of a fermented fruit. Relax, it's only a local specialty, a plum gin, though if you're feeling more adventurous. I like gin, and I like the Empress gin. It does taste good, but also because it's purple. It's pretty. I shake my head. I guess it's more of an indigo color, and then it turns pink, I think, when you pour an acid, lemon juice or something in it. Shake my head. Linder wraps his knuckles around the bar until the group falls silent. All right, everyone, let's toast. May Ash Stay and Indra be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Everyone raises their glass in unison, only crosses their arms and cross-watches with a polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong, despite a sharp... PSA, never accept drinks from strangers. Never accept drinks from strangers. Only accept them from the bartenders who are tending bar. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even just common sense would be, do not let anyone make you a drink that you don't know who they are and you do not trust them. We do not know who these men are. One sip softens the edges of my vision. Oh yeah, huh. The next fades into the din of the crowded bar, into the slow, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what it feels like the first time in years. Wow, your vision's dimming? I wonder why. Oh no, we'll trust the himbo, it's fine. Aren't you the popular one, Ash? I'm guessing you met Cross first. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. You saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I must admit, I was quite confused when I woke up, missing all my clothes. I love how we just threw that out. Yeah, it's real weird. We woke up naked. I think Linder would try in front of anybody. Yeah, man, we were butt naked. I don't know how. It's not what you think. Okay, we're the one that said that. We need to Let's just like let him freak out for a second. Ash was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Cross's disappointments. It was funny, and catches Vera snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Cross isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. I was simply there. That's meant for you. Linder reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm and with practiced ease without as much as looking his way. As reliable as they are moody. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. Oh. I might have gotten a little distracted. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. Oh no. Min's eyes flicker towards Az. Their lips twist. Az is too busy nodding along to Vera's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice, lost, no doubt, in the enthralled discussion. I had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Cross share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something I must discuss with Lindor, if you'll excuse me, Ash. Just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone with the two psychopaths. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide. Ugh, he left me with the demon and the furry. I turned to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. Someone come back and save me. I had to abandon with the emotional support himbo. Why is Foxy the pirate here? I've met all, not supposed to, I don't know where I was. I had to be abandoned with these two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what they'll do. Either of them pushed me. Again, don't call me Linder. Already snuck off to get his knob slobbered in the back. What? He's got business with Cross and Min. Two on one business. Isn't he lucky? I can't tell if this is champagne or the company, but Vera's grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. I mean, she kind of walked into that, like, oh, he's getting his knob slobbered, and then she's like, oh no, he went back there with blah blah blah. Oh, good, 2 for 1. They all need Jesus. They need someone. I don't even know if Jesus can help these guys. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pats the empty parcel beside, but I hesitate. The smile Vera wears is sweet and distinctly shy, and they, you know what? And these two probably have the most tragic backstory out of all of them. Like, they probably have so much trauma, and like their snarkiness and their flirtiness is just a charade. I don't know. They probably do have the saddest backstory. Vera Smart is wearing a sweetly distinctive sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Az will mess with me. We don't bite. Yes, you guys do. Not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me still? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it wasn't me? Yes, it was you. And when you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drink? Yeah, he gives another one of his shrugs. I was lonely. A simpler answer than expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Vera suddenly slumps forward, sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Az lets his hand on Vera's sets his hand on Bear's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off. Oh my god, the fox is drunk. The fox is drunk. I think the fox has had too many drinks. How about we start fresh, huh? Begin with a proper introduction, get off the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. Name's Vera, hunter extraordinaire. Vera's right hand flutters to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls into his eyes. Az doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. I'm certain you already know my name. Hard not when Lindor shouts it every other second. Oh, he's our himbo. He loves us now. He's great. Vera's lips tips back his head and drains the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure. Did he drink the whole bottle? It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Ash. He says my name slowly, deliberately, savoring every syllable. It's not very many syllables. It's now my favorite. Come back and save me. Yeah, I know. A tinge jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my case away. I don't. So much reading today. Az smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Nope. I turn my mouth and close it, and as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Oh no. Must be the gin. Yeah, it's the gin. It is the alcohol. A flash of white over Az's shoulders catches my eye. Across the bar, across heads for the door. I don't see Lindor or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Chris hums and wags his finger at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing cross. Gah. I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. He stares down at me. Oh no. Oh no. Out of my way, shits. Oh, okay, that's not. Out of my way, shit stain. His neck is thicker than her thighs. What? Okay, first off, how thick are her thighs? But my words spill out on their own. You watch it. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked. Oh my god, he was gonna beat the shit out of me. I thought we were gonna meet another love interest. I don't think this is that. A group of bloodhounds called by the common commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizing long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. That would have been worse than a punch. If he just spit on her, the lob narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back to me and comes face to face with Az. A dangerous smile spreads across his. Get him! Get him! What happens next is a blur. Az's fist crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gas, shouts, and even cheers around us. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everyone. Though the ruckus, I hear Lindor shouting, Hey, Az, take it outside. Ignore them. Everyone, look, drinks are on me. With four walls, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The rings around me disperse and bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Though the thinning crowd, I catch catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ash vanishes out the back, dragging the... Good. Take him. Finish him. Off. Murder him, please. Cross lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Man draws their hood up tightly and then slips out the side door, while Vera leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from the bar. And Linder, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In the space of a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak with tonight. I follow. Ow! Ah! I know who I'm picking. We get to pick who we get to say bye to. And it's gonna be our himbo. Even though we probably should have went and said bye to the guy that's beating the crap out of the guy that was about to kill us. Probably should have said something to him, but we didn't. For the second time today, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Linder. As soon as he sees me, his easy smile fades. Are you alright, Ash? I'm not used to someone looking at me with such earnest concern. I've been through worse today. From the sound of it, you had quite a day. How are you holding up? Hey, Linder hasn't harassed, insulted us. He's just a flirty himbo that likes to drink, it seems like. He hasn't stole anything from us, tried to kill us, undressed us, doctor, or just blatantly doesn't care about us. He's the safest route. Could be better. Not bad considering I've been threatened, robbed, and come close to dying too many times to count. I should have known not to let you out of my sight. How about next time you want to go see the city, I come along, I can be your personal guide. Okay. Already helped me. Say okay. You say yes. Linder signals for the bartender. I'm parched. Do you want anything? I want to drink again. Something strong and simple. Adventurous, aren't you? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. Of course, you'll also keep an eye on me. I've lost count how many times I've had. Deal. Once he's ordered, Linder turns back to me. Do you at least get to try any good food? I have these fried dough sticks from a vendor near here. As soon as I begin to describe this meal, his eyes brighten with recognition. The long lads from Wynn's stall, you've got to try them with porridge. There's another. Oh, does he love food? Is he a foodie? Is foodie even a thing now? There's another stall on the block away. The rosewater rice cakes. Okay. Then bam, you open your eyes and it's same trash line straight as always. When he laughs, his hair falls over his eyes. He shakes his head and pushes it back. I'll show you sometimes if you decide to stick around. Lowtown, that is. He's to my own heart. I know. The whatever described is far different from the one I've experienced, but if you live here long enough, I suppose it becomes home. Seems like I'll be here for a while. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Bartender returns with a pair of glasses and pushes them our way. Cheers. Linder clinks his glasses against mine. I take a deep sip of malty dark ale, savoring its flavor. It was surprising finding out that you all know each other. I didn't think Edra would be so small. Whatever. Do you know how many times I've tried getting them all in one place? It's impossible, trying to herd a bunch of soulless. I take it you know them well. Depends. Was anyone else curious about in particular? Okay. This dude, because he took the guy that was trying to beat us up outside and finished the job. So you're friends with... Yeah, Az? What's his name?
have been for a while, but he's rare in the town. Where'd you run into him? The Sea Spring. Linder chokes on his drink. He coughs violently into the fist before giving me a surprised look. You went all the way out there? How'd he treat you? He was upfront. He was honest. He told me about how the sea Spring's powers come with a heavy price. Losing your mind, becoming one of the funny, brainless pets. Losing your mind, becoming one of his funny, brainless pets. He sighs, pausing before he speaks again. Does that sound worth it to you, Ash? The only pet he has are soulless. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean it like that. As has my respect and takes care of his own. For a moment, Linder stares deep into the bottom of his glass. When he looks up again, the circles under his eyes seem even deeper than usual. All those red-eyed minions creep me out. Can we talk about something else? Or someone else? Cross. And you know, Cross work together occasionally. Did the mysterious whatever doctor catch your eye? He comes out as cold. He has a poor bedside manner. I guess the impression he's a bit cold. Linder nods. A doctor with his level of expertise and perfect service, impossible. He never warns you if something's gonna sting. He's stingy with the pain, or he's stingy with the pain medicine too. But at least he treats everyone the same. That's something, I suppose. Min's interesting, not forthcoming though. Min's my favorite. Grouchy, freelancer. What's your impression of them? Seems lonely. I get that feeling they could use a friend. Min prefers to be alone. What makes you say that? I've known them since they arrived, and they turned down every attempt I've made. Well, almost every attempt. He trails off, deep swig of his drink. Anyway, I'm just saying, Min wanted to be your friend, you'll know. Where Fox shakes his head, giving an expression grave. You're a living example of the Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I mean, literally. Literally. Yeah, I was gonna say, we were almost gonna drink that water. That would not have been good. I'm surprised you ran into him. So tell me, what do you make of him? He's rude. He's always so rude. Linder snorts, but a smile tugs at his lips. To everyone but Az. If Farrah's ever nice to you, you should take that as your hint to run. Why would the Cenobium, whatever, let someone so dangerous hang around in bars? As long as he gets his job done, they don't care. And I mean, don't mind having him around. He's fun and he's got a real presence. What exactly does that mean? Linder shrugs and laughs under his breath. He's nice to look at, mouthy, but his tongue's the least dangerous part of him. Oh, okay. That about covers it. Are you tired of standing? Let's find you somewhere to sit. Linder pushes away from the bar, beckoning me to follow him. Oh, okay. He leads me to a small booth hidden in the nook of the bar. A pair of bloodhounds notices him and immediately leaps to their feet, offering their seat to us. As I slide into the booth, a web of graffiti stretches into the booth's tabletop, catches my eye. The deepest grooves form the outline of the dog from Linder's postures. Dozens of rough etched names surrounding the drawing, some fresh, some well-worn. What is this? It's a tradition. Whenever someone joins the Bloodhounds, they have to drink with us, and they carve in their initials. Barkeep must love that. After the first year, she finally stopped charging me extra for damages. 2 years and countless drinks later, she's added her own name. You're not planning on recruiting me, are you? He quickly shakes his head. Not yet. You need time to think about your own path. Do you know what you're gonna do next? Or try next? The question gives me pause. I take my hand from under my coat and rest it on the table. Do you think you can help me? Of course, we can find answers together. Why do I have a bad feeling? Like, he's almost too good.
Lindor starts to reach for me, and as though meaning to take my hand before stopping myself, his eyes flicker to mine. I won't fail you, Ash. And if you ever need a taste of normalcy, I'm always here for you. Yeah, I don't know. My chest tightens at the memory of touching him. Even now, Lindor swallows. The table groans under his elbows as he leans forward. Oh no! The booth is so narrow that he completely blocks my view of the bar counter. It's almost as though Lindor and I are completely alone. I don't know if I would take him up on it. It's also a little sus. Man, he's like too good now. Like, I'm like, I don't know. At least with the others, I kind of know what I'm getting. This feels a little suspicious. If that's what you want. How did it make you feel? It was warm, exciting. I don't know how to describe it. Lindor rests his right hand on the table. He looks at me, smiling when I place my hand on his. Slowly, he began to unwind the bandages, stopping ever so often to glance at me, and my skin becomes visible. I cast a nervous glance around the bar, but as far as I can see, no one is paying us any attention. Can he cut someone out just once? Keep me from thinking he's gonna do something? I know. Maybe he's just a nice guy. I don't know. I'm so suspicious. Lindor squeezes my hand gently. No one will notice. He pulls back, raising his hand to his mouth so he can tug his glove off with his teeth. The muscles in his forearms tighten as he flexes his fingers. Our eyes meet, and Lindor offers his hand again. There you go. Hand holding on demand. Oh God, a lump forms in my throat. I'm certain Lindor sees it in my face, the flicker of desperation. His voice lowers to a whisper. Anything you want, Ash. Oh God, it's highlighted red. Okay, touching his face. I blurt out my first request that comes to mind. I touch your face. Oh, sure. I lean over the table, hesitating before. Maybe the red. No one said nice. I lean over, hesitating before I reach his face. When my fingers graze his jaw, Lindor laughs softly. That tickles. It's fine. You can just. He takes my wrist, angling my hand so he can press his cheek into my palm. Warmth spreads under my fingertips. A surprised breath escapes me. I mean, you gotta remember, she can't touch anyone or like they become insane. So I feel for her in this. This is like the first time she's actually like got to touch someone. Not in a cute way, but in a smash his cheeks and do weird voices. Like kind of squish them. I gently run my thumb down the ridge of his scar on his cheek, and he shudders. His eyes, his earring jingling against my knuckles. You're getting awfully bold. Yeah, seems like it. I've never touched someone like this before. Well, yeah, because you've never been able to. And even though it makes my head spin, it's not enough. I want to be even. My heart, oh my God, we've had like 3 drinks, haven't we? My heart hammers, filling my ears with a pulse that grows unbearably loud until I pull my hand back. Are you all right? I can barely hear his words over my, oh my God, the game is called Touch Starved. I think that's it. Touch Starved. I can barely hear his words over my pounding heart, but I manage to nod. Yeah, it's fine. Sorry. I think I'm just getting a little dizzy. He gives me a gentle smile, his eyes crinkling at the edges. They're really trying to... Girl needs, like... Yeah, she doesn't need a loving. She needs, like, a hug and just, like, physical touch. I think from just someone. You've had a long day. You deserve some rest. Luckily, your room is just upstairs. Want me to? Yeah, please. I don't know. I'm getting like, I don't know. He's a little shady. They keep putting an emphasis on his dark bags under his eyes also, which is kind of interesting. I shake my head, wrapping my hand back up. With each breath, my head feels more clear. I'm fine. Thanks for, well, everything. Remember what I told you. If you ever needed a break from the chaos of the city, I'll be right here for you. When I rise, Linda gives me one last smile. Good night, Ash. Night. I trudge up the stairs, but even as I leave behind, the warmth of his skin still lingers on mine, burning through the bandages. Choose your fate. I mean, we're gonna choose the himbo. The heroic mage offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free from your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. I knew something. I knew something is off with him. Okay, Farrah serves as a warning. Shane charlatan of dangers posed. As cunning as he is curious, Farrah finds you fascinating and insists that he can help, but trusting him means entrusting your life to a colored beast with a lethal reputation. Protect you. He almost turned me into a... He also still... I don't know. Intimidating yet laid back outsider. This guy, listen, he offers you a miracle, but yeah. He's a no. I think he would be a friend, but he's a negative. Doctor. From all apparent, Cross is a principal doctor of extraordinary skill, but you know little about the man beneath the professional mask, and he keeps his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? Probably not. I think this person would be a friend. Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, man is just desperate as you to get into the Cymbiome. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. Okay, so everyone just keeping secrets, I guess. Like, everyone has secrets. I think we're gonna go with the himbo. We went with him. I kind of do want to know what, like, you know, obviously he has a price. Like, there's a price to be paid if we're gonna ask for his help. He's not gonna be upfront about it. Thank you for playing. Okay, that was the demo. Touch Starved. You can go to Steam and play this demo too. I do not know when it's coming out though. Let's see. No release date. None. There is a demo. God, it's been fun. Okay. I do have some other visual novels that I think we will play tomorrow. Soundtrack is pretty good. You can also go to itch.io and it's on there if you want to play it. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna end today. I am tired and I got to eat lunch. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hold on, I gotta end the TikTok live. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time. Whatever your time that is for you, figure it out. But yeah, 10 a.m. We're gonna play more. I have like 2 other visual novels, and then it's also demo days on Steam. So we're gonna probably do some demos. Hopefully, have new games coming out. So we'll see. Megan, thanks for hanging out. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. So I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful day. Bye, guys.